Out with the old, in with the new. That's what I always say. We here at the Awfuldrome are committed to bringing you the bleeding edge technology of internet harassment and other associated acts. At other shows, other streams, these guys, they hit the wall and then they never, ever, ever, ever try to experiment or go bigger or make anything new happen. They stagnate. That wall is being hit harder and harder every single week by these guys. And I'll tell you this, PodAwful will have none of that. We owe too much to you, the henchmen, to bring you stale content. And that's why the last time we were live, we got rid of an old goon. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm happy to announce, I'm proud to tell you that in this episode, we will be introducing a brand new goon to the PodAwful technology universe. That's right. The Goon Alarm 6 million has detected an anomaly in the system. Are you ready? Are you receiving the signal? This is PodAwful.
Called themselves the Goon Squad. Some rangers would go out gooning.
Welcome to PodAwful. I'm your server host, Jesse PS. By the way, you may have noticed something different about me. Maybe you haven't noticed. Maybe there is nothing new. Maybe, as a matter of fact, I've always been like this. I'm a tiny...
Your name different?
No, I'm still Jesse PS. I'm a tiny fedora guy now. Okay?
I thought it was your cheekbones.
I do have higher cheekbones now, by the way. Look at this. That's cool.
That looks like a regular size fedora on a giant head.
Well, let's get into that. We do have to explain that. Hi, henchmen. Hi, welcome to the henchmen.
Hi, Jesse.
Hello.
Hi, Jesse. I love you.
So first, let's address the rumors. Plastic surgery? No, I'm just cuter than before. It's all natty, baby. Okay, while Royce and his wife are taking Anavar and posting as if they're not on Ozempic on Twitter, your host, Jesse PS, the host with the most, live over at PodAwful.tv right now. We're live every single day at PodAwful.tv. We've never missed a show. We've never been late. I've gone all natty, baby. I'm just growing cuter every single day. So now I've got, look at this. Cheeks, big apple cheeks, like a little kid. Anyway, so now I know some of you are thinking, Jesse, oh my gosh, I'm shocked that your voice is coming out of the mouth of that one creepy ghoul from the Fallout show. You know,
that's exactly what I was thinking.
The one that seems like a pedophile somehow, even though there's nothing to indicate that, but you are thinking it. No, in fact, Candace nailed it. This is a normal sized fedora, and it just does not fit on my head. Doesn't it look just ever so too tiny? This is like they would never make this.
Wee.
There is no human head that this would be made for if it was the size you would think it is. But no, my head is increasing in mass, and you can go back through the archives. You can go in the vault, the PodAwful vault, go to the Pizza Fund, and you can do side-by-side comparisons of my head. It's bigger. It's bigger in frame right now, as a matter of fact. So that's something you are, as the home viewer, you're going to have to deal with. And I've always been a hat guy as well. I've been wearing a hat on the show since day one, and slowly but surely, my head has grown too large for it. So anyway, I'm a tiny fedora guy now. Cute boy era entered, they're saying in chat. Thank you so much for that. Yeah, I'm getting a little cuter. So, Oh, wait a second. Now, let me just check something real quick here. I just want to make sure you guys are having the most premium experience. You're not. Oh my God, you're not. I am really messing this up. I'm going to briefly stop being live for a second, okay? And it should come right back and we should be good. When you see me again in chat, let me know. I have messed up the settings. The settings are wrong. So I just want to make sure you guys are having a good show here. If you're really excited to see me, the new goon, my healthy fedora, then we'll be right back. Okay, 1 second, please. Let's try it again.
Attack incoming.
Smells like it too.
Oh
DDoS,
boy,
DDoS.
howdy! You don't have to tell me twice. Are we getting DDoS right now? All right, let me know if we're live again. Are we live again?
DDoS.
Be live.
These settings are awful. Great show night, everyone. They're saying chat. Yeah. We're back. Are we good? Can anyone? There's like 50 of you in here with me right now. Can anyone confirm
Yes.
that I'm now live?
It's live.
Yes.
Jesus, butt shitting Christ. Okay. Back. One guy says in chat. Back. Everyone hit refresh. And if you can hear me say that, you have no reason to do it. Just screw up, screw up YouTube by everybody hitting refresh. When you watch live streams from now on in YouTube, everybody should just be sitting there hitting refresh over and over
Something
again.
could be happening any moment. You have to keep doing it.
You don't want to miss it. You don't want to miss you guys. And unfortunately, I hate to tell you this, the live people, if you're watching on the Pizza Fun later, I've got a recorded version of this, so maybe you'll be able to see this. I don't know. Unfortunately, you did just miss something when I stopped being live. My tiny little fedora flew into the air, has a little Inspector Gadget style propeller in it. So you missed that, and it can only be done once per episode. Sorry, you'll have to tune in next
I
time.
got excited,
very excited to see all of this.
So here's what you're really excited for. You're, of course, thinking to yourself, new goon, what's up? Here's what's up. Last time we did our final Mersh episode. Okay, let's do a quick little send-off here.
Watch PodAwful. Watch your show.
Remember that?
I'm going to cope and seethe.
Remember that?
Bones to make us feel
Remember
good.
that? All the greats.
I'm a lolcow.
Okay, it's over. It's so over. Any other show would have a lolcow like that, so milkable, they'd never stop talking about him. They would give anything to just keep that money train going. And I could do that. I could easily do that. But I refuse because I think I always put the henchman first. It's about your mental health while you are online destroying other people's mental health. And if you're not, listen, we can't have everybody at the moon base. Not everybody can be checking in with our top medical staff and making sure that their mind is only gaslit just the right amount. So I got to make sure everybody is having fun. Everybody is copacetic with this stuff. So it's time to move on. With a guy like Mersh, and by the way, that includes other goons too. He's just the one that we made a big announcement about. But when it comes to Mersh specifically, who needs a cross-eyed, big fat loser loafing around with nothing to do, chasing fame, and they got nothing else going on? Nothing at all.
Voice needs that.
There's so many things. Like, that's just a thing over and over again. So I know right now for a fact, in fact, I'm literally getting messages about this right now popping up on screen telling me there are goons of the universe out there right now shaking in their boots that they're about to become the new goon of the show, that they're officially getting inducted right now. So let's keep them guessing for a second longer, shall we? And I hate to do that to you guys because I know you're sitting there. Come on, get with it. Get to the stuff. I'm tired of your hat. Okay, but it's important to drag it out just a little bit to keep them sweating, because in this moment, this is the beautiful little window of time we have where there's going to be messages being sent around. Group DMs are going to be panicking right now. People will be tweeting, going, "Oh, it better not be me." Somebody is going to preemptively be trying to get ahead of whatever's about to come down the pipe here. Okay? I'm the pipe.
The balls are colluding.
So let's just give them a moment. And I tell you what, let's do some guesses in the chat. How about we do some guesses in the chat? I saw some guesses before the show, and I'm not happy with any of them, but let's take a look at some of the guesses. Remember the green suit, someone says? I remember. They say they're talking about the old goon. Guys, out with the old. I promise you, out with the old. It's so yesterday, okay? You have to be able to. People are going to be upset about this. I had people messaging me telling me if I don't keep covering Mersh, I'm an idiot. Like I've lost their attention. I've lost their Pizza Fun sub. You have to be. That's fine. If you can't handle that, adios, buddy. Hey, thank you so much, by the way. I hope you come back. But you have to be able to experiment, or else you become these guys, and you've got nothing else going on in your life. Captive Dreamer. I don't even know who that is. That's in all caps. That took my eyes because it's in all caps. Afro Man, not a goon, friend of the show, a henchman of the show. We love it. Congratulations to Afro Man on his amazing win for free. Afro Man protecting free speech. And you guys know I'm anti-drugs. I'm anti-weed. I think it's the gayest thing on earth. Afro Man wrote the greatest anti-weed song of all time. In fact, that song is about guys like Mersh and these people we need to get away from who never get anything done in their life because they're sitting around smoking pot, becoming a gay guy, turning trans. Okay, so thank you, Afro Man was the point. Mike Israel. I don't know who that is. All right, so bad guess.
Political guys in the mix there.
No joke. Somebody is saying Donald Trump in chat right now. Ooh, a shiver down my spine. Benjamin Netanyahu. That was Cass Iron saying it. You got to be kidding me. I know you thought that was like an Israel joke
here right now.
No, let's not embarrass. That's too embarrassing for him right now.
I have a guess.
Josh Moon, someone says. What was your guess, Candace?
Icedanc3r.
Well, listen, I just said we're done with cross-eyed, fat losers loafing around with nothing to do chasing E-fame.
Well, is she chasing E-fame or is she?
She's fucking every fat E guy on earth. So to answer your question, yes, our new goon is Icedanc3r. USA, USA, Afro Man. There's a huge anus out there right now going, oh my God, oh no, oh mommy, I was so scared. It'll never be you, huge anus. The idea of doing a show about you is a joke because you never do a show. It'll never happen. How would I do a show on him? He's literally never made a video. It's crazy. Never made a video, never done a stream, nothing. You can't do it. Icedanc3r, on the other hand, has been chasing that clout since Cumtown. She got starved. She got gunted. She got queened. Let's take a look. What do they say in chat? Icedanc3r. Hell yes, let's go. Let's effing go. I have her Pinterest, someone says. Fascinating. Okay, so there you go. Okay. Boo Yakasha. Yeah,
Looking at that picture, you imagine the sound of a koosh ball.
By the way, I saw somebody guessed Dr. Till. Who Janus? I don't know. These are people they would never be worth our time. Now, Icedanc3r, there's a lot to snack on here. Now, I know you're thinking. What are you talking about, Jesse? This is Mersh. Isn't that him in his green screen suit? And he's just keyed in new colors on top of it? Isn't this just another cat-owning, little critter-styled lady like Mersh?
Whoa.
And we do have to let me bring up Little Critter right now, actually, while we're just on the subject. We're going to go ahead and get this out of the way. For everybody who doesn't get it, okay? I don't want anyone to be out of the loop anymore on these sorts of things. You are now locked in. The signal is yours.
Locked in.
This is a
Fully
picture.
lubed.
This is a picture of Icedanc3r. She's the little one, and her boyfriend. And we will be referring to this character as Icedanc3r's boyfriend from now on. Okay, everyone on the same page with this.
Character.
So we've got Little Critter. This is Icedanc3r, aka Daggerpussy, aka Little Critter. And how do we know what makes a goon? Let's talk about this for a second, because I can't tell you how many bad goon submissions I get every single day. People telling me, you got to check out this guy. This guy is going to help you burn up the net. You're never going to believe it. And it's like, it's the most basic, plain, boring, nothing. Nobody knows how to sell me on a goon. So let me sell you on what a goon is. A goon is, it's not a lolcow. It's not. These terms are sometimes interchangeable, but it's not a lolcow. A goon is an observable henchman of the show. These terms are interchangeable. Goon and henchman. It's minion, it's lackey, it's toady. These are all the same things. Why are they goons? Because they do our bidding, whether they know it or not. Now, the henchmen are willing. They're willingly doing the bidding of PodAwful. Maybe not so much. They're involunteers. Maybe not totally willing, but they know it's happening. Goons don't know it's happening. That's the only difference. And that's the secret sauce. I can't believe we've waited until episode 101, which is actually our 102nd episode of our, what season? Our 15th season? I don't even know how many seasons this is now. I can't believe it took us this long to really get to explaining this to you. But that's a goon. And what are the features of a goon? Well, oftentimes being cross-eyed and fat. But more importantly, having, say it with me now, AKAs. Come on, guys. You remember this?
Autism.
Well, also, listen, there's a lot of A's. There's 24 carats of A's happening in here. But AKAs are very important. If you are known on the internet by many a name, you're already halfway there. So we've got this girl's name is not Icedanc3r. Her name is Icedanc3r. Her name is Daggerpussy. Her name is Little Critter. So we've already got the AKAs in place. Now, autism was mentioned. That helps. I don't know that it's a requirement, but it helps. We had a wiki a long time ago. We had this PodAwful wiki that kind of went over these little factors of what makes a goon. I don't know if anybody here even remembers that. And it was like a pretty good understanding, a pretty good breakdown of everything that really makes up a good goon. And it's not, it's not that they have to have all the same features, of course, but they do have to have, and this is most important of all, an online presence, meaning something we can grab onto. Whether it's a gunt or not, something that we can, a footprint, a digital footprint that we can take a look at. This is why Hugh Janus, despite how much he wants to be, could never be a goon. He has nothing. Nothing's happening. Now, the fascinating thing about Icedanc3r is she's a goon on the sidelines of the internet. And much like PodAwful itself, in almost every facet and corner of the internet, she's a grifter drifter. She's been everywhere. If you spin around in a circle blindfolded and point at any corner of the internet, you will find a big fat guy. And underneath his folds, you will find Icedanc3r's stink. She was there. When you look back in the sand and see one set of footprints, that is when she was fucking Stavros Halkias. So it's an online presence. That's the thing. We have to have something that we can look at. Here's something you can look at. So
A lot.
A little too much.
I don't know if this has ever really been done before in the history of PodAwful, but I'm pretty sure this is our first sideline character stepping up to bat, going major leagues here. We're going from minor to major leagues here, which is pretty impressive. Congratulations, Icedancer.
Congrats.
Wow, you did it. You know, we've had sideline characters many a time. The whole Rufionic verse, you know, the main universe of, we had Star Rollins and all his little pals and stuff around him years and years ago. The Santa Cruz Joker had a bunch of sideline characters. I think this is the first time a sideline character has replaced their major orbiting, you know, satellite, whatever the thing was that they were orbiting. So, congratulations, Icedancer. This is going to be incredible. Now, wait, what is this? Oh, that's a little critter. I was like, why do I have a second tab open? I forgot. Little critter.
Who could forget Little Critter?
So, of course, we came to Icedancer through what a character we know as Icedancer's boyfriend. And recently it was revealed, and this is crazy. This is fascinating. It was revealed that Icedancer, who is also known online as another AKA of hers is Brixton, she was a brony. Now, this is where we're kind of changing the game, okay? I've been saying this. I don't know if I said this on air recently, but I've been saying this to you guys behind the scenes. Whatever happened to bronies? Have you noticed that bronies and furries have disappeared from the internet? That used to be
Not furry.
well, you say good, but that used to be a kind of PodAwful bread and butter. We had brony listeners / goons. We had just straight up goons that were bronies and furries and bronies used to be, you know, that was like the baseline of the internet. That was you taking your step into a greater world. You had to do it on the back of a brony or a furry. Whatever happened to these people? Well, guess what? We're changing the game by reinventing the game, by going back to the wheel, by changing it again and finding out this goon is in fact a brony. Yes, this is real. This is Icedancer's original Instagram account. No, it's not just one picture of a pony. It's many. How I feel in science when at somebody else embarrasses me in front of Liam Shia LaBeouf you.
Okay.
Okay. So this is, let me translate from RAR to you. Okay.
Thank you.
As a former Hot Topic associate, I speak RAR and scene. So if I may, this is a high schooler who is saying that she's got a crush on some fat kid named Liam, probably sitting there with his eyes going wild. And she's mad at her friend for making her feel silly in front of him. How did she feel silly in front of him? Probably by being a brony. Now, there's an interesting thing happening here, too. Here's another one, by the way, where she drew her own brony fan art. And I know you're going to think, oh, well, this is her when she was younger. She's not the same person now. Did you see the photo from before? She's a child. She's just a big child. She's just a very this is hashtag kidcore.
Oh, no.
This is a wrestling crossover, too.
Finally, The Rock has come back to Tampa. You're right. This is wrestling stuff. We are literally just getting a brand new Icedancer's boyfriend out of this. This is just the same thing. But it does have a new coat of brony paint, which is incredible. So we've got kidcore in the mix. We've got bronies, probably furries in the mix. Now, here's the fascinating thing. I don't know if anybody's pointing this out yet. The implication here, though, by being a brony, is that Icedancer is a guy. That's a bro pony, a brony.
Oh.
Is it? So we are now also dealing with a trans.
Oh, shit.
Very nice.
And I say trans rights. Can I get a trans rights in the chat from everybody, please? Everybody in chat. Let me just get a quick,
do it.
You better do it. It's going to be bad if you don't. Let me just get a quick trans rights in chat, and we can move on. Very quick. So let's see. She would also follow other bronies. Here's Applejack MLP. Pink glitter unicorns, My Little Pony. I just really want to be a unicorn. Here's some more Little Pony stuff she's following here. And then just to round it all out, here's proof it is, in fact, Icedanc3r.
Woof.
Yeah. So...
Are you sure that's not some form of snapping turtle?
No, well, science isn't even sure yet. They are saying trans rights in chat right now. And that will be important later. So we are dealing with a brony. So let's get the facts established here. Icedanc3r, a public figure with a public life, a known character on the internet who posts publicly to Twitter. Although recently the Twitter went down for a weekend, and we'll get into why that happened. She deactivated over something. And I have a conspiracy theory on all of this. Something that nobody knows, nobody's talking about yet. Unfortunately, she came back. But now that she's back, she can officially be a goon. See, everything has a reason, everything in its place. So now here's the amazing thing. She's got appearances on shows. She was a special guest on one of my favorite streamers' shows, a guy by the name of VerGG. Okay? Yeah. He had her on as a special guest star playing video games with him and some other guy. So this is a public figure. Now that's very important to establish because we can't have somebody saying, oh, this is somebody who's not part of it. They ain't in it. They're not in this life. They're not part of it. No, this person is also very much contributing to and involving themselves in one of the largest lolcow portions of the internet, a thing known as the sector. Now, as you may know, the whole reason we even know who Icedanc3r is at all comes through to us through one goon, one vector point alone. A guy by the name of Ethan Ralph, her first love. You see, Ethan Ralph and Icedanc3r met sexually a lot.
Intimately.
Well, yeah, they did.
Ethan Ralph knows her biblically. And after some sort of horrible falling out, Icedanc3r and Icedanc3r's boyfriend by proxy have been doing nothing but keeping track of what's going on with Ethan Ralph's penis ever since. They're obsessed. I need you to understand, they're obsessed. Now, here's the thing. I'm going to get called out. They're going to say, oh, you're gunt guarding. If I was gunt guarding, would I be talking shit about someone with a way bigger gunt? Like Icedanc3r? Did you? In fact, by the way, here's what we need to do.
More of a front.
And we're going again. We're looking back in time to move forward in time here. Whatever happened to fupas, huh?
Yeah.
Whatever happened, guys? Whatever happened to fupas? Let me be clear about something here. You can hate Ethan Ralph all you want. I don't care. The guy is a lolcow. The guy is a ridiculous character of the internet who is living this straight up horrific life. Okay? Let me be clear. I wouldn't wish it on Ethan Ralph's kids. So, but God, is it entertaining? I love it. Let me be clear about something.
Well, thank goodness for them, their deadbeat dad doesn't involve them.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Here's what I got to say. You can hate him all you want. You can call him a deadbeat all you want. There's two things you can't call him. You can't call him not entertaining, and you can't say he has a cunt. He's a guy. What is this gunt stuff? How did we get here? He's got a gunt? A gunt is just fat above a vagina. And I hate even using terms like this. I don't want to say slurs and bad words like vagina, but gunt is not applicable here. And by the way, gunt was the follow-up to the originally famous term of fupa, which is, of course, an acronym for fat upper pussy area. let me ask you this: who actually has a pussy and a gun? Well, Daggerpussy. It's right there in the name. So I would suggest to you that in the same way we refer to Ethan Ralph as the Gunt and continue doing it. It's funny. I think he likes it at this point. He says it. He's like, yeah, she did get gunted. Okay. So you guys were bumping Guntleys.
You're disgusting.
In the same, I didn't say that. He said it. In the same way. Oh, is that real? Sorry, I just saw something in chat. I'll get to that in a second. In the same way that we are referring to Ethan Ralph as the Gunt this, Gunt that, we need to be referring to Icedanc3r by fourth AKA time, Fupa. We're bringing Fupa back.
Hell yeah.
H3 hasn't used it in a while. We get to use it now.
H3H. Oh yeah, I forgot. That's what killed it. I completely forgot about that.
Yeah,
that's what killed it. When I was a kid, there was no Gunt. It was Fupa. You said Fupa. We had in my school. We had a woman, bless her heart, and actually, I hope she's rotting because I hated this woman. She was. You got to remember, there was a time on Earth when, at a certain level, like the level of fat we accept today was a sideshow event. You could throw a nickel at people that look like that. Every dude you see on the internet now, they would let you go into a place for a nickel, and then you could throw corn feed at a guy looking like that and laugh at him for being that size. We had a woman in my school. Her name was Ms. Fridley. Now, two things. Number one, Ms.
Not Mrs. Really?
Ms.
Yeah.
Ms. Number one. Number two, everybody thought it was Friendly. They would say Friendly because it's a weird last name. She was not friendly at all. One of the meanest gunts of all time. What a gunt that woman acted like. Hated her. She was so mean. We were little kids, and we all actively hated this woman. You know, when you're in elementary school, if your teacher is like just okay, you love her like she's your mom.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? This is, and by the way, this wasn't even a teacher. She's like one of those aides of the school. She just helps out. It's like, what do you help? She was giving people AIDS, I think, legitimately. I saw her with a syringe one time. And anyway, fattest woman I had ever seen up to that point. Just a straight up, like, just she's the bottom third of a snowman and nothing else. Okay, she is, you know,
if she to Nicholas Diorio.
Yes, if she snuck up on Indiana Jones, he'd start booking it. You know what I mean? Like, so Miss Fridley was so disgusting, and that is where Fupa started. Was Miss Fridley? We noticed one day that she would wear these, like, you got to remember, people used to wear some really silly things. I'm an elderly man. All right. I'm 60. And people used to wear these little shorts back in my day. And even like, you didn't have an option as a big stinking fat. You had the same clothing options as everybody else. So she had like camel toe, but of the entire body. I don't know how else to put this. And we needed a word for this. Fupa was born. And I'm not saying I invented it, but I am saying that Miss Fridley's body invented it. I know you've all heard it. You've all said it. I'm telling you, patient zero of Fupa is Miss Fridley. Okay.
Question, is Fuper also acceptable?
No, because that doesn't work for the
region.
But that doesn't work for the acronym. It's fat.
That's just a retard accent version.
P word area. Okay?
Region.
Where's is it FUPR with no E?
That'd be
yeah.
What is this? What is this? Some sort of tech company?
I don't know. I grew up in a different place.
We're trying to do
we're not on the moon.
You're making a 2010s startup app out of this. Fuper. Download it today on the App Store.
In the class with the kids with the helmets.
Yeah, that's stupid, Candace. So anyway, it all traces back to Miss Fridley, and may her bones rot. I assume she's gone of this earth because I don't know how she could have survived looking like that. So
doing a big casket.
And I'm not wishing it. If she's not dead, then may she live a million lives. But the second she's gone of natural causes, of which there are many to choose from, may she enjoy Jewish heaven. So we're bringing back Fupa, and we will be referring to Icedancer as Fupa, Fupionic, Fupa Troopa. Everything's in there. Everything's available for the taking. Now, I just got a super chat. I don't know if this is real or not. Of course, I can't see it because YouTube sucks, and I can never see these things. It says it's from a character known as Scarlet Hamptonks. That's not. I'm just reading it. It says Scarlet Hamptonks, all caps. This says by the way, for $2. I don't know if I should even read this for $2. I don't do super chats normally, so I feel like
$5 at least.
You couldn't have afforded a couple more bucks. Anyway, Hamptonks says Icedancer, stalker, predator, sabotaging parasite. Yeah, probably. Now, Scarlet is actually a character I have briefly spoken to, and I think we need to talk about this in order to really get into what's going on here. And by the way, we've got a long way to go on this. Let's take a listen to a phone call I had between myself, Ethan Ralph, and Scarlet Hamptonks. Now, everybody's been telling me, Jesse, why aren't you covering this Ethan stuff? This is why people say I'm guarding for Ethan and whatever, because I didn't cover this. Well, I did. I was the first one on the scene for it. I just wasn't prepared to do a show. Here's the show. Here's it happening. Here's what took place. Ethan and Scarlet went on a bender to get, I don't know what was going on. It was horrific, absolute chaos, and very funny. Ethan got arrested. Everyone, including Icedancer's boyfriend, started lying and claiming that Ethan had been arrested for indecent exposure on a hunch. I said, that's not real. No chance is that true. No way is that what happened. And I was proven 100% correct, by the way, on that.
Every time.
It was a lie made up by not Icedancer's boyfriend, but the Fupa herself, Icedancer, it turns out. Now, I wish I had that clip prepared here. I don't have that because I didn't know that we were going to be doing this. But Icedancer's boyfriend confirmed on air after getting called out for being a liar that he got this info, quote unquote, straight from Icedancer. That's what he said. And he said that Scarlet had called Icedancer, and this was the way it was relayed to him. So you're going to tell me she's not in the game? She's in the game. Ethan gets released from jail after 12 hours because it wasn't indecent exposure. It wasn't a sexual offense or anything like that, like everybody keeps making it out to be. It was way more hilarious than that, actually. If you just went with the truth, you'd be laughing a lot more. And anyway, I called him. I called him to see what was going on. And this is what happened. Let's take a listen. If you haven't heard this already.
Man, I don't even know why I was arguing with you last night. I fucking forgot what happened.
I kind of had a feeling.
I don't even remember what you were making the joke about the Ralph of Bud or whatever the fuck. I thought I was out of jail and I was like, damn, I was saying that to Jesse. He's just fucking around.
I just like saying Ralph of Bud. It's a funny phrase.
Too much. I hear you laughing. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I can use those. Guess who I'm with?
It sounds like a familiar voice.
Yeah.
What is...
Yeah, all right, there's been a lot of lies told. We're about to cut a video. Actually,
yeah, a lot of lies told right now.
We'll do that. Let's do that before we leave here. She didn't have me arrested.
What is the deal with Mersh saying you did public indecency or something like that?
I don't know. He just made that up. I got disorderly conduct and public intox.
You said it. I'm gonna.
And they have they make you stay mandatory like 12 hours.
Right.
It's to fucking sober up, right? And so As soon as the 12 hours hit, they let me go. Like, it was like 12:15 or some shit. So
I had no idea what happened. They said they'd given you a ride to the hospital.
well, we did get.
So there's Scarlett in the background. Now, I was originally going to do a whole episode on this, and then it got covered to death. The time moved on. It just wasn't that big of a deal, really. My plan for it was, because everybody was saying he was doing indecent exposure, I was going to call it Ethan Ralph Decent Exposure, because everyone was talking about it. And then I realized, no, that's what everyone else would do. That's the technology dying on the vine. We need to increase what we're doing. We need to accelerate. We need to try new things. But of course, I found this
over quantity.
Exactly. I found this new avenue here. And so this is important to the story. This is just a little bit of backstory to really get your head in the space of where things are going with Icedancer.
Into a disagreement here at the hotel. But
yeah. Like, this is a dude who just got out of jail. Does he sound miffed? Does he sound like anything is he's, by the way, back with the girl? They had such an insane fight. Did you guys follow along with the fight and what was going on Twitter and stuff? Like, Ralph was doxing Scarlett's drug dealers. It was insane. And here's Scarlett in chat right now defending her man. So does this sound like a dude who's not enjoying this? I kept telling people, you know, I'm friends with a bunch of people who suffer from Ralph derangement syndrome, which fine. Oh, yeah. You've been in the game too long. You're no longer thinking funny. You're thinking hate. It's not about hate. It's about mischief. It's about cool and fun and cute. Okay? You're looking insane and deranged when you're sitting there trying to find every gotcha on a guy who is like living in exile in Mexico. You won. You won. You don't need to find those. Now what you need to do is get petty and find little things. Ethan Ralph farted. Those are the good ones. That's like a meme.
You know, it was bad when they had to start going, oh, it's a work. It's all fake. It's a wrestling work. Ralph tricked us again.
The second you start hearing their wrestling terms coming out, you know they are jonesing for it. Again, hate them all you want. Fine. I don't care. But it seems crazy because, and this is what I was saying to those guys, if you can't realize that this dude is living his 13-year-old self's dream during this, you're retarded. Like, 13-year-old Ralph could never have dreamed he would actually get to live this life. This is what he wanted. This is a dude who watched wrestling, who watches wrestling. He's remembering Stone Cold Steve Austin crushing beers on his head. Like, he wants to go to jail. I know that sounds insane. He wants to go, he wants to have a porn star pay for him to fly somewhere to fuck her and then go to jail while doing drugs. He's the Attitude Era, to make you guys understand this. Okay? It's the only way they're going to get it is if I speak in their terms.
He's willingly Hollywood Ralph.
Yes.
He's in the NWO.
And you can laugh at it, but don't seethe. Oh, you're seething. You're all seething. And nobody is seething harder than Icedancer and her boyfriend over it. Why? Because Scarlett was supposed to belong to them. Ethan Ralph gunted Fupa, and now she can't stop thinking about the Ralphabut. She got the aroma. She got the bouquet. It's in her now, okay? His musk. He changed her DNA. She is a micro chimera of Ethan Ralph. I need you to understand that she self-admittedly had Ethan Ralph nut raw inside her. Well, sorry, but I've been brushing up on my telegony, and you are now part Ralph. You want to talk about, we were calling you Fupa a second ago. You are Gunt as well. You're the first crossover. You're both. Every time Icedancer's boyfriend puts it in Icedancer, he's having sex with a little bit of Ethan Ralph.
And she loved the taste of that man ass.
Oh, God, Tom Gully. Woof. Now Ethan is cucking Icedancer's boyfriend again. It's incredible. I saw a video today. You know, he's going to act like he always hated this girl and stuff. I literally saw a video today of him from 4 months ago saying he was in love with her. She was going to be his girlfriend. I'm talking about Scarlett. She's going to become his girlfriend. He's going to have sex with her. These are like, he'll deny this and deny this now. These were thoughts in his head while with Icedancer. In fact, let's just go to it. Let me see if I can find that here. I just happened to come across this today.
You know what I mean? That's what this feels like. It feels like when you get to the studio.
Hang on a second.
About the live.
I'm gonna have to find
before the mics go on, before we do plugs, before we talk about the event, like before they're doing a show. You know what I mean? That's what this feels like. It feels like.
Okay, let me just roll this back a little bit. It's a little bit further back. Now, here's the craziest part of all. I told you I would destroy the Dabbleverse. And then Mersh told you he would destroy the Dabbleverse. There are no coincidences. Icedancer's boyfriend was a goon of PodAwful. He's a henchman of PodAwful, whether he knows it or not. When I said I was going to destroy the Dabbleverse, what did I do? I stopped covering Icedancer's boyfriend. For 4 months, he became the king of the Dabbleverse, a thing I had previously claimed to be. And now the Dabbleverse is so dead, is so bereft of content. I'm not kidding. The entire thing is now the sector. They had to pivot to Ethan Ralph to stay alive. It's not just him. It's not just them. It's the whole thing. They're all talking about this Ralph thing and this Scarlett thing. For real. Let me roll this back.
You know, every woman he's ever messed with is just Mother Teresa. Broken. He picks the best girls.
Every woman I've ever fucked is fucked.
So I'm going to need you guys to rely on my intuition here, guys. All right? Listen, I'm going to need you guys to rely on Mersh's infinite wisdom and intuition in this. If there's one thing I know how to read.
Now, in the chat, they're saying Sector consumed the Dabbleverse. Well, I also said I would destroy the Sector. You're watching it happen. You're watching two stars collide, okay? And now they are going to die together. It's all one fell swoop. I said it wouldn't be instant. Oh, it's taken a couple years? Fine. It's happening. Mark my words, it's happening. Corey Feldman is now on our side, trying to take these guys down. All right. I don't even have time to explain that to you. Goon of the show, by the way. Corey Feldman. We have done Corey Feldman episodes years and years ago. He is now declaring that he is going to go after these guys.
It's a woman. And I know when somebody, I know when it's going to be wife material. And I think I found the one, guys. You're just going to have to trust me.
You got eczema in your eyes. Scarlett Hampton, everyone. How are you?
Hi, everyone.
Possible you two, you're even. What's the line? But come on.
This is what it's like when guns collide.
Scarlett, I want to hang out with you and fuck you for like 1 or 2 weekends and then do a bunch of Xanax and threaten Gino's life over.
I'm sorry. Are you Ethan Ralph? This is 4 months ago. Ethan Ralph must have heard this. It must have just been in the ether. He heard it calling to him. It went inside, one of his tits. And it radiated in his body. And then through the power of the Gunt magic, he made it true, but about himself. This dude can't stop being cucked. It's crazy. What did you say, Feds?
Ether Ralph.
Ether Ralph.
Right, for no reason.
I mean, he just laid out piece by piece the plan.
Do a bunch of Xanax. Hang out with you and fuck you for like 1 or 2 weekends, and then do a bunch of Xanax and threaten Gino's life over
the
it.
exact layout.
Xanax threatening people. It's all there. When was this? November 1st. This is 1 month after he started dating Icedanc3r. Almost a month to the day.
Oh.
He started dating Icedanc3r. He became Icedanc3r's boyfriend. The character known as Icedanc3r's boyfriend. Do we want to hear more? I got to pull the chat on this because I don't know how much you guys know. Do we want to hear more of this call? Do we need more of that backstory, or are we good to move on from that? You guys can tell me here in Discord as well.
We good.
I know a lot.
You guys,
I've heard it all.
You're the most locked in. So let me check in with these guys and make sure, because some people didn't see this the first time. They're not aware of what's going on. This is outside of our realm, by the way. Like when I talk about these sorts of the sectors and the dabble verses and stuff, we're deigning to do that for the good of society, not for the extension of those things. The Gunt files, we're good. Okay, we're good. All right, we're good. People are saying we're good. I'm going to assume that we're just good on that. All right. Context hat. Somebody does have context hat on. All right, listen, I feel bad for context hat guy. It's on the channel. It's on our PodAwful YouTube channel, awful.tube. You can go see that when it happened live. Go check out that whole
cult,
thing.
we got whole threads about it too.
Whole threads in the cult. Join the cult, guys. PodAwful.com/cult for our Discord. If you want to keep up with what's going on, PodAwful.com/cult for that. And we'll be right back with more Icedanc3r after this.
Is this a cult if I ever heard one? Yes, it is. It's a cult. I mean, it's the cult of cult.
By the way, if you want to call into the show right now, you can be a part of it, just like these guys you hear on air are podawful.com/cult. Again, join the on air or the call-in section. We'll drag you on air in just a bit. I'll need the help of the whole crew to keep track of all this. It's been so insane what's been going on for the past few days. We've got wall-to-wall Icedanc3r coverage. You've been begging for it. You've been chomping at the bit for more Icedanc3r. We are the only source for your Icedanc3r coverage right now. A strange thing happened, okay? And I don't even... Maybe we should... Is there any other, like, Icedanc3r lore that we need? Any more backup lore that we need before what happened this weekend when Icedanc3r's boyfriend got a little too drunk? Anybody?
The only other thing I can think of is yet another connection to Destiny's son, where he's been branching out from Icedanc3r's boyfriend to her.
Oh, yeah, I completely forgot about that. We, of course, passed the torch on the Mersh stuff to Destiny's child, literally. And Destiny's son, Nathaniel. Nathaniel has been going hard at he might actually technically be the first person to make Icedanc3r a goon, because he has been tweeting out about Icedanc3r for months, making fun of her. And there is an interesting thing. I brought this up yesterday. You'll notice everyone's been trying to hit Ethan Ralph with the Scarlet was blacked thing. Scarlet is a porn star who was on blacked.com, which is obviously beautiful. Obviously a wonderful, very amazing sort of thing to even happen. And you'll notice the one thing Icedancer's boyfriend does not hit Ethan Ralph for is that. And there's a reason. And Destiny's Child has been tweeting out that reason for months. It's because Icedancer also is a part of the blacked.com club. According to certain photos and history, they have a similar dating strategy, let's put it. Okay? They've gone from dangerous rebel, let's call these types of guys dangerous rebels. Ooh, a bad boy. You know when a girl says she's into bad boys, and what she means is she wants to make dad angry? Okay, so they went from bad boys to soft, easy, safety choices. See where I'm going with this? But the difference is, now what is this inside chat? Do I need to take a look at this, Feds? What is this?
Icedancer, aka Daggerpussy, aka Brixton, is a
AKA Fupa.
rapist, aka Fupa. This is just a video of one of her performances, but she did make a song.
Performance? Wait. Performances? What?
Performances. She's a rapist.
I didn't know that.
No way.
No,
Wait.
no. Is this really her? Is this really her?
And she has a song called Cock Slave.
So Daggerpussy. No. Wait. Daggerpussy is her rape name.
Rap
name.
Rape name. Sorry. Her rapist name.
Okay. We're gonna stop in our fucking tracks to watch this. What? No, this has to be her because only she could be shaped this way. There's a certain. She is shaped like if Mewtwo was backwards. By the way, Mewtwo with birthing hips backwards. So it's me. It's Mewtwo with birthing hips backwards. It's Cubert. I don't even. Where do I be? Do I show this first or do I say this point first? Let me show. Let's dive into this. Let's just take a look. This is you have thrown me off. So I had no clue about this. That rap was involved. Which again, we were just talking about blacked.com. So certain strategies seem to be okay. She's got a song called Cock Slave.
Yes.
Oh my god. I gotta tell you, I was on a track with this. I was like, oh, we're gonna do bing bong boom. You know, we're gonna do some bingo, some bongo, some bungo. And now I don't know what's happening. All right, so she is locked away in someone's basement here and pretending she has a show. Let's take a look.
This is my music. Daggerpussy.
You got a producer tag.
Audio jungle. Okay. Daggerpussy. This is great. How did she start this?
This is my music.
This is my music. By the way, public figure. This is a musician. Okay, all we're doing is criticizing a musician and their music. Disclaimer. All right.
We're basically Pitchfork.
By the way, if you have to do a disclaimer that this is in fact music, you've already failed at music. So another commonality she has with her boyfriend. They're both failed fake musicians. Daggerpussy. I got to get that as a drop. Urquit, you ready? Everybody.
Nope, I got to open the
All right. Everybody quiet. Get ready here. We're adding this to the board. I mean, this is a goon. I hope you understand. This is every episode of the show from now on is Daggerpussy. Maybe we should be saving some. We're trying to I might be biting too much meat off the bones here. Are you ready? Here we go.
This is my music. Daggerpussy on this.
Okay, I just want the Daggerpussy part. If you can.
Got it.
Okay. Someone says Snagglepussy in the chat. Okay.
This is my music.
Daggerpussy on this shit. Y'all know what the fuck going on?
Yeah.
All right, I'm sorry, Eric. I might need that whole thing. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't know we were going that deep.
This is my music.
Daggerpussy on this shit. Y'all know what the fuck going on?
Yeah, I actually passed AP Lit.
I failed AP Lit.
No,
I'm not a scholar though. I'm a dropout of school or some shit.
What is happening? Is she?
What the fuck?
Is she?
He's like talking over.
She's talking over her own track. It's just pre-recorded.
Become like a cam girl. Fuck. I know y'all watch that. All right, here we go.
By the way, this is 6 years ago, and she's still somehow 6 years too late to SoundCloud rap.
Yeah, I failed AP Lit. I don't really give a shit. This girl can suck my dick. I'm a goddamn lyricist. What? I'm on the up. DP mud.
Oh my God! Did you see what just happened? So she doesn't have just the track, because the track she bought off of, you know, Beady Meats or whatever, and so she doesn't have the original now. She'd already rapped over top of it. She forgot to save the original file, so now she's going to try to sing over top of it. She forgot the lyrics, and now she is lip syncing to her own song live in front of people, even though they already could hear that there was. Just sit there and go, here. Why even do this part now?
Girl can suck my dick. I'm a goddamn lyricist. What? I'm on the up.
She forgot the word lyricist. That's the worst part. That's the part that screwed her up.
DP mud in my cup. I don't really give a fuck. But your boyfriend, he just hit me up, bitch.
Oh, your boyfriend just hit her up. Oh, really? Scarlett, look out.
No disrespect, I'm stupid. I got intellect.
She cannot. She's got intellect, and she can't remember the lyric during that part. Look at her. Look at. She's freezing.
But your boyfriend, he just hit me up, bitch. No disrespect, I'm stupid. I got intellect.
She is looking to the audience for the answers. They're looking at her like, we don't know the song. I promise. We've never heard.
Like she's performing to a box fan, basically.
Well, that's her biggest fan. She's got it. Well, you know what? She's got two fans, actually. I don't know if you guys can even see that. Look, she's got two fans.
Oh, yeah.
That's pretty nice.
Fifth grade bitch stole my DS. Guess what? Hold my chain to BBS now.
She can't remember her own lyrics. This is your big moment.
Don't hate on me. Y'all know why they call me DP. Knife in my pussy, that's how it be. I'm afraid.
Knife in my pussy, that's how it be. I gotta be honest. I don't think it is how it be, Mr. Sansel. There's no. You can't throw "that's how it be" after the most horrifying thing I couldn't imagine before that. That's not relatable in any way. By the way,
be like that.
Maybe it's just because I don't have a pussy. I don't know. Hey, those of you with pussies, is that a relatable thing? Just, hey, you know how it is. Knife in my pussy.
Totally.
Knife in the pussy, play ball. That's what Mersh said on Tumblr.
To get a little messy. Got more jewels than a jeweler. Be my teacher, hit me with.
What'd she say?
Got more jewels than a jeweler.
Got more
germs?
Drugs than a jeweler? Germs?
More drugs than a jeweler. She's from
jeweler.
Gems?
Oh, this is dirt. Oh, she's from the dirty South, I think is what's happening here.
Germs?
I got germs in a jar.
Be my teacher, hit me with that ruler. Yeah, I wanna die. Shoot me with your Ruger. I'm trying to.
What?
Huh?
Yeah, I wanna die. Yeah, you know who else wants to die? The audience.
Baby, all he want is a cougar. If you ain't kiss me after I give you head, I'm grabbing my knife, it's off with your head.
You can't rhyme head and head.
No.
There's so many things happening there.
No, it's this doesn't say you've got intellect when you do that.
Talk shit about me, I put that shit to bed. Clock in my pussy kinda tastes like lead, bitch.
What?
Ew. That has nothing to do with the dagger, I think.
No. It was bad.
Did she say it tastes like web?
Like lead.
Oh God, I thought she said web, like spider webs. I thought she was thinking of the viscosity. You know?
Yeah.
You know the viscosity. Ah, you know?
Call it Charlotte's Web.
She's trying to figure out her thickness. the old 2-finger test for thickness.
Hey, my pussy doesn't actually taste like lead.
And now she's like embarrassed of her own lyrics and she's self-correcting live over top of the track. No, it doesn't. Guys, I promise it doesn't. I was hoping to have sex with the fattest guy here tonight, so just so you know, it doesn't taste like lead. Unless you're hungry for lead, and then it does. Please fuck me. Ah!
I promise.
Fuck. I'm gonna just let this ride.
I cannot tell you how horrifically familiar this all feels.
We're letting it ride, guys.
DP 2018, fuck.
I would say
Fuck. Shit. Fuck. 2018. It's going to be 2018 forever. Better commit this to tape.
Somehow doing a live reaction to her own song.
Yes. Yeah, she is. No wonder she likes Mersh and Ralph and these guys. She's that into reaction content. She's doing it to herself.
when I made this.
On 12 Zans, as always.
She's like, also, wait a second. This song was old when she performed. This is 6 years ago. It wasn't 2018. She's having to explain to the audience. Yeah, so you understand. It was 2018 when I made this. Well, I had put that together, actually. Me personally, I think maybe don't commit that to tape. 2018 forever! The biggest year ever! This is psycho, right? Hey, guys, this sucks and is psycho.
Yeah.
Right? This is
absolutely.
This is now way worse than we thought. Brony was better, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, 100.
Yeah.
We should go back to Brony, maybe. And much like her boyfriend, she's attempted to be 1,000 different guys. We're watching her become guys. She's Jessica Simpson, or no, what is Ashley Simpsoning now? Remember that? Old man reference? Whoa. Whoa. Is that Bowser in the background?
Yeah.
Bowser.
Holy cow. It's me, a Brixton. No wonder Mersh is attracted to her. Now, okay, you guys, if you aren't in the pizza fund, you don't know this, but Mersh, we found out from Icedanc3r's boyfriend's live journal that one of his loves of his life, this is not a joke, was a thwomp. Okay? I cannot stress to you enough how true this is. Icedanc3r's boyfriend was desperately, in a horrific, scary way, desperately in love with a straight up Super Mario Sunshine thwomp. Trying to, he wanted to get beat from above so bad by this girl. He was willing to go to extreme lengths. Thank you, Urquit.
Daggerpussy. Daggerpussy. On this shit, y'all know what the fuck going on.
I'm gonna start every
PodAwful intro.
Yep, every episode is going to start with that. So now you got Bowser laughing, you got Mersh in the background going. He's stroking. He's stroking his meat, going. Hey, how about this, Mersh? How about you stop being such a shy guy and maybe find a girl from the real world?
Get your wiggler dealt with.
And just one of these real quick. Wait, no, wrong order. No, wait, hang on. Sorry. What the fuck? I was trying to do Mary Had a Little Lamb. I don't know where that went. All right, never mind. Okay. Is there more of this horrific? I was not prepared. Jesus Christ, how long is this?
That was way longer than I expected it to be. I haven't heard that song since I was like 18.
Oh, well, good to know you prepared for this.
I like that she immediately answered your question.
Yeah.
She was thinking the same thing.
Yeah, the audience is all thinking that I'm pausing it, and the audience is like, "Can we speed this up?" The audience in her video temporally displaced here on PodAwful.
Shit, y'all know what the fuck going on, right?
What? What'd you just say?
I forgot the words.
Oh, great! You forgot the words. Don't bother. The song will sing it for you. Hey guys, let's go out to karaoke and just listen to songs. I mean, what are we? What is this?
Fuck you if you think you know me. None of you bitches, you own me. I don't even know
Why is the microphone even plugged in?
myself, and that's just why I fucking love it. Don't give a fuck if you judge me. All I want is that money.
By the way, I can't understand the pre-recorded lyrics. Body.
Understand me, I'm bitch. I'm sipping on this puppy.
She's speaking in tongues. She's a demon, they say in the chat room. That's true. She's speaking parcel tongue right now.
TP on that grimy shit. I just wanna a brand new whip, loaded up with drugs. Now you got me doing stripper shit. Press record on that bit, post it on the hub, giving me this clout while your dick is getting stuck. I don't.
So, I guess female rappers are just like female comedians. All they can do is my pussy, my pussy.
Really give a fuck if you talking shit.
You're not Cupcake. You'll never be Cupcake, okay? Queen Cupcake. Oh, you thought?
I want this clout and I finna get it quick. White girl in the trap, yeah, I know I look legit.
Oh yeah, this is the trap. The white girl in the trap. What a horrific trap this is with your stone fireplace.
Cause I'm not a poser and my life is like a
I don't know that there's a stone fire.
flick. So many
This actually does look like some sort of flop out. This actually does look horrific. So this is Joseph Fritzl's, concert hall.
drugs in my body, bitch, I might do crack. If you're
Uh-oh, she might do crack.
That's the Ralph and Stav.
Guys,
I do cock.
Stay back. She might do crack. Hang on a second.
I thought she said I might do cock.
Well, probably a little column A, a little column B. Is this the, what was the song? Cockslave. This isn't Cockslave. We haven't heard Cockslave yet. All right.
No, I don't believe so.
Okay.
boy spends the night, he won't be coming back. Don't fuck with me, cause you know I got the strap. Counting up these bands while I'm sitting in your lap.
You know we can see you, right? you know that we know none of this is true. That you're not strapped. You're not in the trap. This is a lot of crap. And it's barely rap.
You might even brag.
White girl living fucky, yeah, that cook is in my nose.
I'm not even fully sure you're white.
All you bitches on my dick, y'all looking like some hoes. You getting off this lean, yeah, I only
That was in the recording. The recording forgot the lyrics.
pour up flows. When he eat that pussy, I'm like, hi, welcome to Moe's. Yeah, I'm still in high school, I be drooling in the stall. Only way to
So Icedanc3r's
When he
boyfriend.
eats the pussy, I say, welcome to Moe's?
Who knows?
What?
That's the line you just zeroed in on, and not the part
Yeah,
where
that's
she
the
said,
high school one.
not the part where she said she's still in high school.
Oh, no, I didn't hear that. I was so caught up on Moe's.
Well, I'll tell you who heard it was Icedanc3r's boyfriend. Heard that line and was like, let me slide into your LJ.
Signer, you won't catch me in the mall. When I'm sucking dick, yeah, you know I lick the balls. You guys keep tripping on me, I will never fall. Live like Laura Palmer, and on my Twin Peaks. If you don't pass that line, you know I'm fit.
You're hearing that the recording
Yeah.
doesn't know the words, right? That's not just in my brain. That's not just me giving up on reality and hope. I feel like I'm in Saving Private Ryan right now. I'm slowly here as my brain tries to back away from what's happening in front of me.
He wants to stay the night cause he says that I'm unique. Yeah, that sounds like fun, but after catch you in a week. Nothing makes me wet except for the money. In love with the one.
So she is drier than she's ever been right now.
Impressive to throw the vocal
It's a
fry into your
desert.
rap.
It's a desert in Nightwave land right now. Arid.
I guess I'm not a snow bunny. All you bitches.
You're not a snow bunny? We've got some photos that say that was a lie.
Hating on that shit is hella funny. I'm with all my slimes, all I know is be staying running. Fuck you, bruh, you're hating. I'ma blow up that.
The fuck are you doing?
Ooga goo goo.
Just put on the diaper. Just put on the diaper already. We know. Hey, we know. I need you to understand something. We know when you're a goo goo gaga diaper baby. Okay? It makes perfect sense that you're with Icedanc3r's boyfriend. He's an adult baby wrestling lover. You're an adult baby diaper lover. Okay? Can
I not make it any more obvious?
I hate to word it this way, but you can smell it from a mile away. There's a reason her shirt's tucked in and her pants look too poofy right now. She's wearing Pampers. Okay? She likes her man to pamper her. She's not just talking about going out to Chili's. Where do you want to go tonight? Depends.
Yeah.
Daggerpussy. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Daggerpussy.
Daggerpussy, on this shit, y'all know what the fuck going on?
By the way, on this shit, the shit she's talking about is Ethan Ralph's gun.
I know.
You already know. I grew up middle class. I'm white. Y'all already know. I'm goofy, huh? Isn't it funny the way black people talk? Yeah, doopy doopy boopy boopy boppy beep.
Brandon Buckingham. When did he come into the building?
Please, I need medicine. Ooh, I need your money. I need your money. I got shot. What is this new thing? Brandon Buckingham's out lying about shooting a guy or something. There's no evidence for that at all. There's nothing in the paper.
Yeah.
No news about a man getting shot 4 times by a YouTuber.
I'm out of breath. I forgot half my lyrics.
Half?
But
I'm not sure you had lyrics.
Oh, I know this one.
Oh, I know this one. She says about her own music. Imagine going to a concert. You just paid $140 to see Lady Gaga, and she sits down at the piano and she's like, dun, dun. Oh yeah, I know this one. And then she just starts playing the Piano Man. It's not even her song. Yeah, I think and she only gets half of that right.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Okay, let's save a little of this. We'll come back to this. We'll come back to this. We'll save that as a treat for the end, although you found her Tumblr.
It's from last post on it's from 2020.
Oh no.
That's very recent for Tumblr.
There's a 12-year-old YouTube video I found months ago of her giving a review on Pinkie Pie.
I can't do it. Wait, from how long ago?
12 years ago.
Oh, okay. Yeah, then she's like a kid there. I don't want to see that.
She is a kid.
Okay, so let's go to Cockslave. Here's Daggerpussy's Cockslave. I have to sign in. No, thank you. It's telling me that. No, thank you. Okay, there we go. Daggerpussy, Cockslave.
Perfect album cover.
This is So I am having deja vu right now. Mersh has no clue what he's in the middle of right now. And by the way, didn't I say this last night before knowing any of this existed? Didn't I say that yesterday, I think, or last, that Mersh is on a certain path, Ethan's on a certain path? Let's listen to a little of this and I'll get into that. I had no clue this existed at all. Just to be clear, this is all happening live. I'm really finding out about this. Hello, wake up! What is with
This is Central Florida, Jesse. This is what they all sound like.
But it's fake. This is 7 months ago.
Yeah,
she's still doing this.
Yeah.
Okay, Daggerpussy, Cockslave, featuring Ruben Slick. Produce Shocky X Lifted. Hey guys, no one knows who you are. You don't have to include any of this. She didn't even have to put Daggerpussy. She shouldn't have, because now we're here. We're watching.
Yeah.
You should have hidden this as much as you could.
He hit it from the back of me and come just like a snack. I ain't broke, I'm moving packs.
Okay, so 7 months ago, here's Ruben Slick, by the way.
Oh. I'm sure this is his only
I've heard that
perfection.
name before.
Oh, what's Scarlett Hampton been up to again? Ice Dancer's boyfriend?
Yeah.
Tell me more about that. Tell me more about what Scarlett Hampton, who got paid to have sex with black guys. Ice Dancer is just being humiliated. Okay? Ice Dancer is going through a humiliation ritual out loud in public in front of everybody. And hi, I'm public.
I know he wanna fuck me like a fiend. Yeah, he'll come right back. Yeah, he call me Riley Reid when I get down on my knees.
And now she's saying she's a porn star, Riley Reid.
Who I believe also did a rap song that sounded just like this.
Yes, that's what she's doing.
But he's never claiming me. I give a fuck about what you need. Fuck me fast like me.
So this girl has had a jealousy over porn stars for at least 7 months now. Riley Reid put out that stupid thing, and that she got in trouble because she said the N-word in a rap song that sounds exactly like this. Ice Dancer sitting there grinding away for years, trying to be a SoundCloud CEO. It's not going anywhere. She sees this porn star come in, swoop out the gig out from under her. Now she's watching that happen again with Ethan Ralph.
I'm off a perk to say the least. Don't give a fuck, I'm a slut. Might just take it up the bus. I can dick till author up. Who the fuck are you to judge? Cause my money's running up. Daggerpussy's coming up. And you only hating on me cause your boy isn't like that.
Like my lines, yeah, in my front, yeah, couple zips of that nut in the sand, yeah, he always fleeking when I
just put blacked.com right over top of this image. Right over top of this. Blacked. And
Ruben Slick is he's a relatively well-known rapper in the underground.
So she probably just stole it. He probably didn't actually do anything with her. Then
most likely not.
She's just stealing him rapping and putting it over her own track. That's such a funny thing that these idiots do. Well, I choose to believe he fucked her. So
yeah,
I choose to believe he fucked her up the butt. I mean, he's the one posting this actually, right? So.
Getting off a Tesla, young yo him big Wody and your shorty I molest her.
Yeah, he did it.
Yep.
The it in question, whatever, name a crime. Yeah, he did it.
On your coochie walls, yeah, Uncle Fester, finger.
Your coochie ball like Uncle Fester.
By the way, that makes no sense. I love when a guy goes for a punchline and is like disconnected from whatever the reality of the line is he set up. Just because it rhymed doesn't mean Uncle Fester fits in there. Something about a light bulb needs to happen, or snapping. You need to say, oh, I snapped the snap the pussy, like Uncle Fester. Then we all remember, right? Okay.
Your booty smelling cheesy like a Chester.
All right, I like that one.
Yes, sir. Just I hit your bitty, I untrust her, blessed her. Plus I ate her booty hole, etc.
Well, speaking of,
yeah, turnabout fair play.
Can we somehow convince Ruben Slick to rap about the Ralph butt? Is that possible? How do we get him on a track about Ralph's hiney?
You could probably give him $25.
I could almost scrounge that up.
I've been wet like semen, yeah, you want me like I'm Hector. Piping like a demon, even though I'm introspective. I be selling penis for my financial collection.
Didn't even rhyme. You're selling penis? What?
Fishments on my chest is from your bodily convection. Queefing on my wee-wee like your pussy hole inspections.
Hell yeah, brother. Queefing on my wee-wee. Yeah. I'm going to need to speak to Ruben Slick ASAP, as a matter of fact. I'm going to need him in the cult. I need to be hanging out with Ruben Slick real quick.
Damn, when these hoes gonna learn their lesson? Shawty let them burn and keep them coming with confessions.
Talking about burning, you know what that means.
Need to check that nigga who was setting up the session. Oh, you doing this? Niggas ain't bisection. Oh, you doing this? Niggas ain't about flexing. Oh, you doing this? Niggas ain't.
Did she forget she's on the track? Where did she go?
Ain't about texting. Sex chef.
Like busy sucking.
Gang chef, Sue gang bang. All my niggas.
The track just ends with
killing, pimping, robbing, it's the same thing. Young Pepito Wody make a dookie out my new chain. Best wrist, best whip, best bitch, best brains, best fish, Texas, best crib.
Shout out to MST3K, best brains.
Chest pain, oh you gon' suck soon when the niggas say pay the cost to be the boss, so I'ma hit you anyway. Long dick, told the bitch to eat the dick like anime. Whoa.
Eat the dick like anime? That doesn't make any sense. What the fuck? And then there's no more Daggerpussy on that beat. Cockslave. Cockslave featuring Black Man. All right.
Daggerpussy confirmed butt slut.
Mersh, let me tell you a tale. A tale you think you know about.
Once you get that lead tasting pussy, you never go back, man.
It's a tale as old as time, the BPD rapist whore. Mersh has many times brought up what I'm about to tell you. Many, many times, but he clearly learned no lessons from my misfortunes, okay? One day soon, you're going to be going, Skylar, as much as you were going, Ashley and Joy and what was the other one? Sarah. I said a day ago, before I knew about any of this, I said, isn't it crazy right now? Mersh is going through his Skylar phase and Ethan Ralph is going through his Bridget phase. Now, if you've been with Awful World for long enough, you know what I'm talking about. Go through the archives. If you hate PodAwful, you've heard of what I'm talking about, but you probably have a lot of the details wrong. According to something I heard from Hugh Janus today, by the way, you probably don't have all the details just right. Mersh didn't give you the talking points the correct way on this because he doesn't know. He should have watched. He should have listened. The one thing that all these guys try to hit back with me is an episode of the show where I talked about a girlfriend I had named Skylar who had just broken up with me. And I was so distraught over this, so broken up about it, that I couldn't do a show. I was just too messed up. Young love, it just screws you up in your brain. Now, these guys are a little confused because the relationship in question took place almost a decade ago, or like coming on 10 years here real quick. I'm a married man with children. I've long since moved on, but the unfortunate reality of my life is I've archived it for your pleasure on the internet. Now, one of the pleasures that came out of this was this episode. I keep hearing from people that I deleted this episode from the internet. And of course, that's not any more true than it is for every single episode of my show up till 2020, when my YouTube channel was falsely deleted for no reason. Yeah, every episode went down. That had nothing to do with me, and the episode remained on the Pizza Fund. Until that episode went down, it was actually one of my higher viewed episodes, and not for the schadenfreude reasons. It was well liked. I was embarrassed by it because of things I found out instantly after finishing recording the episode, which we have gone into in a further follow-up episode to that. The original episode's called Paranoia. You can find it on the Pizza Fund. There's a second one called Paranoia 2, where I tell the whole story of it. It's actually very funny, and I recommend you watch it.
One of the best. It's really
one of the
good.
best. People were saying the first one was one of the best because it's something relatable. It's something every guy at some point, and this is what every comment I had, thousands of comments on this over the years. This was a widely viewed episode. Was from dudes who were like, yeah, man, been there. Hey, I know that pain. Thank you for sharing this. Reminds me of, and then they would tell me their story on it. Now, my story was very simple. It was literally just girl I liked left. That had already happened to me a bunch of times. The story has been twisted so courageously by certain people out there, mostly Icedanc3r's boyfriend, that it's now become that she cheated on me and I took her back, and then she cheated on me again. They're just making stuff up. Just to be clear, that episode has nothing to do with this girl. She didn't cheat on me. In fact, I cheated on a different girl with her. This girl we're talking about is named Skylar. You've heard him. You've heard him say, you've heard Mersh go, Skylar, in his desperate attempt to right the wrongs of his life and everything that PodAwful has said about him. And of course, water off a duck's back. He should have paid attention. He should have watched the episode. He should have gone further into it than, haha, man had feeling. Because, number one, the thing that I found out immediately afterward is that this girl, king of gaslighting, king of gang stalking, this girl outfoxed me, outplayed me, not through cheating. She had gotten a coalition of 5 cult members together who were all sitting there feeding me this fake info. She was telling them lies about, I'm abusive and stuff like that. Standard stuff. Things that we all know women do. Because who said it? Who said the thing about women can't fight you back physically, so they have to destroy you through, these sort of evil machinations. In fact, I think they were saying that about Turkey Tom. Which turns out, I don't know. I think there's still some kidcore stuff going on with Turkey Tom, but we don't got time for that right now. Maybe a future update episode on that. Anyway, point is, she had been doing all this truly, if you were there for it, truly insane manipulative stuff. Instantly after that first episode, as I hung up the episode, it was found out. People uncovered that this was going on. And like that, all the feelings I had, gone. I was like, a veil had been lifted from my eyes. I went, I'm an idiot. I'm just stupid. The only thing I felt bad about after that was how dumb I had been. But every guy has to go through it. You have to learn that lesson the hard way. I mean, listen, unless you're marrying your high school sweetheart, you start having kids at 20. You married the girl that, you lost your virginity to. You probably don't have to go through this. But every dude living the modern hell life of dating through their 20s like an idiot will have to go through this eventually, because most modern women have been so birth control pilled out, SSRI'd, that they all have BPD and they're worthless scum. And everything they do is a manipulation against a man because they are freaks. They're paranoid freaks. Now, one of the things that Skylar told me when I first started dating her was that, and by dating her, I mean I cheated on my girlfriend with this insane woman and probably shouldn't have done that. I was a bad guy. I was bad for doing that. It's something I regret to this day for doing it. And by the way, the girl that I cheated on, she could go, suck a tailpipe for all I care. But just for my own moral standing, I feel like I lost ground. And I kind of deserved what happened as a result. But the first thing she said to me was like, I have paranoia. That's why the episodes are called Paranoia. She's like, I have paranoia. And I went, okay. And she's like, no, like clinical paranoia. Like sometimes I think my family is trying to poison me, even though I know it's not true. Like I get delusional. Turns out she's got BPD and bipolar and she doesn't take any meds for it. But even if she did, it would probably make it worse because that's the kind of hell we live in. And that's what was happening. She had grown this sick paranoia in her mind, convinced herself that I was doing something to her. So she started doing stuff back because she can't fight physically. Skylar was a rapper. Skylar was a rapper. Now, this was before 6 years ago, whatever the first video we watched there with Daggerpussy. Oh, Daggerpussy? May I introduce you to Drainhair? Yeah, they all have these names. Yeah, mine was, hey Mersh, mine was Drainhair, okay? You want to see some embarrassing shit? Yeah, I got fooled into this. I thought when I met her, she's like, yeah, I rap. And you hear these lyrics and they're goofy, right? They're like overly sexual and stuff. Now hers were not overly sexual that way. She wasn't that worthless. She's worthless, but she wasn't that worthless. I thought it was a joke. I met her in Los Angeles, California. We were out there hanging out with Maddox and Rucka Ali, who is a rapper. And she tells me she's a rapper and she's been writing this song. And I'm a comedian. So I'm like, okay, so I think it's a joke. She's a white girl from California. I think it's a joke. And she's like, do you think you and Rucka Ali, who is a comedy rapper, do you think you guys could be on a track with me? And I go, all right, sure. I've written funny raps before. And I write that. She tells me whatever the theme of it was. I don't even remember now. And then I tell Rucka, I'm like, Rucka, this girl wants to, I'm like, I'm boning this girl, by the way. Can you please do that? I'm like asking for a favor. And so he writes a thing and I write a thing. And then she got a studio for us to record this in, or maybe Rucka got it. I can't remember now. And we went and recorded this. It's so embarrassing. It's so embarrassing because while I'm there, I've written this thing where I think the lyrics are funny. And she's telling me, no, I'm going to record this. This is on video. I'm going to record this. And she keeps telling me, like, make it more serious. Because I'm delivering it in, like, a silly, over-the-top white boy style. And she's like, no, like, dial it back. And then I hear her record her part. She's serious. She thinks she's going to become the next big female white rapper. A thing that does not exist. You can't name one. Iggy Azalea doesn't count. They laughed her out of the entire industry. Okay. They tried it one time. It failed. No one was cool with that. An Australian lady as a joke. That was a joke. Okay. They were playing a prank on her. And also Creation doesn't count. They're all trying to be Creation. Okay. That's the progenitor of this human being, of this type of person. All right. And it's coming. I didn't even know that was a thing. And it's coming out my ovaries. You don't remember Creation? This is an entire genre of human. I don't think I can play it because we're on YouTube. But let's just see. Let me give you a little reminder here. This is
Where
big.
does Peaches fall in?
That's a whole other thing. That's not the same at all. This was the biggest thing ever.
All the bad bitches.
14 years ago, this was the biggest thing. Here's the deal. Creation ruined an entire generation of women. Okay? If you were just in the right level of poverty and just at the right age as a female and this song came out, you got obliterated mentally. Skylar, Daggerpussy, all of these. Okay, I know a million of these. Bitches. Do you guys remember this? And look, she had a friend who's a rat. Okay, I don't know. This was an entire genre of human being. You saw these things everywhere. Look at that.
That's where Jet stole his new haircut from.
This is Jet Neptune. That's Jet Neptune. This is Wizard Money Gang Clan Boys or whatever. Fendi Prada, basic bitches.
Okay, I've heard that.
Gucci beady doozy beady bada, coming out my ovaries. She's got a line in the song where she talks about her ovaries. So that's where all of that stuff springs out of. This is the template. Okay? Look at this. This is Creation. This is her. And you look at her and you go, and if you saw Skylar, you're like, oh, I see it. Okay, I see what's going on here. You look at Daggerpussy, you're like, oh, okay, yeah, I get it. If you told me this was a photo of Skylar, I'd believe you. I'd be like, okay, the nose is covered up enough that I can't tell. Yeah, probably. They're the same. Mersh, hi. I'm talking to you from your future. I'm 10 years into your future. Okay? Leave. Jump out. Get out of there. You don't want to be Icedanc3r's boyfriend. Trust me. And not because of the horrifically embarrassing episode that's going to come out of it, where you have too many feelings on air as a result. No. Because of the absolute devastating waste of time and mental energy that you will never, ever financially recover from. What do you mean financially recover? I mean, remember that Nintendo Switch you had to buy this weekend? Remember how it took you 2 months of grunting to your audience, telling them, yeah, my girlfriend wants a Nintendo Switch. A Nintendo Switch is like $400. That's nothing. You should just be able to buy a Nintendo Switch. You shouldn't need to buy your girlfriend a baby toy. Okay? Your girlfriend, as you are 43 years old, it shouldn't be on your to-do list to get your girl a Nintendo. Oh, what you doing in there, babe? Playing Nintendo? Yeah, anyway, I gotta go do my taxes for the first time in years. So, that's real, by the way. Here's what happened. Icedanc3r's boyfriend bought her a Nintendo Switch, and now she got everything she wanted out of the relationship. And she said, see ya. They're not even, as far as we know, broken up yet, but Mersh is already having his insane meltdown episodes. I had one. I just got it all out there in one. Said, okay, now that I've done that, I can do shows again. We're getting live. You know, Nightwave is a diary. It's the diary of Icedanc3r's boyfriend. And we're going to get up to the minute updates on every little emotion she's having. And the she I'm talking about is Icedanc3r's boyfriend, by the way. They had a fight. Icedanc3r got her Nintendo and tried to take off. She's like, I'm out. Okay, thank you. Fleeced you. Bye. It took you 2 months to get your audience to get you enough money to buy me a toy. And now I'm out of here. And Icedanc3r's boyfriend had to beg her to stay. And it turned into a fight. And then this happened the other day. Mersh accidentally went live on YouTube. Accidentally. Didn't know he could be seen. Now, everybody, I keep having people argue with me. He was live on Rumble Premium. Yes, where no one was watching. There were 19 people watching that. I saw it with my own eyes. 19 people.
Lots were shocked.
Which, by the way, those are the real numbers. Okay? If you want to know the real numbers over at Rumble, it's 19. he didn't know that the people who aren't going to, stick up for him could see this. And this happened, and it was so embarrassing, I had to do research.
What are we doing?
What are we doing?
I think that if you're not able to afford a Switch 2 for your girlfriend, then you have to get a job.
That is the weirdest line of attack I've ever heard on a person, ever.
How much is a Switch?
It's weird. So they're like, he's being, I'm not kidding. For a second, I'm like, is he just being grilled by his own thoughts? Is this just echoing around inside his bald head? What's going on here? I thought he was on a Discord call with his friends and they were just grilling him. But no, he's white girl shwasted.
That is the weirdest line of attack I've ever heard on a person, ever.
How much is a Switch 2? How much we talking?
$500.
Pretty expensive.
500 wing-wangs. Holy
You
shit.
see, I would never spend that on a toy.
No.
I would spend it on someone else.
On a toy, yes! Thank God somebody else just calls it a toy. That is what it is. It is what it is.
Dating.
It's in my house tonight.
I wouldn't.
Yeah, it's there, man.
It's in my house tonight. The it he's talking about is Icedanc3r. Now, listen, she's a little critter to me, but you shouldn't be referring to her like that.
I wouldn't announce it to my I wouldn't announce it to my 100 viewers and then get them to crowdfund it.
Oh my gosh.
So these eyes are lost. I mean, he's no longer with us. R.I.P. Did you notice the boink? Let's go back to the boink here for a second. He is deep throating this drink. This has been a bad weekend for Mersh. Welcome to Paranoia 3, Icedanc3r. Look at that thing. There's an amount of can in his mouth. He's unhinging his jaw. It shouldn't be physically possible to get it all in there. Really take a look at that. Really watch him shove it in his gullet.
I've ever heard on a
real Chris Chan.
How much is a Switch 2? How much we talking?
Yes, the Chris Chan straw.
Talking.
$500.
Now watch. He's going to boink his mic by accident. It's so funny. Donk. You can literally hear it go boink.
How much is a Switch?
Watch this.
2? How much we talking?
$500.
Pretty expensive.
500.
Oh my god.
He's not in the room with us, he's somewhere else. He's in Ether Ralph land. And let's watch that one more time just so we can hear the actual sound effect.
How much is a Switch 2? How much we talking?
$500.
Pretty expensive.
Yeah.
500 wing-wangs. Holy
You
shit.
see, I would never spend.
And so whoever these people are, they all have opinions on him having to buy his little brony girlfriend a toy to keep her around. And that is true. He had to do it or else she was going to leave.
Not on a toy.
No.
I would spend it on someone I was dating.
It's in my house tonight.
She's in my house tonight. Now, here's what Mersh doesn't realize is, again, I know the full layout of his apartment like a psychopath. Okay, we've got it mapped out to the inch. He's in his spare bedroom. Icedanc3r's boyfriend has set up the Nightwave studio, which is a spare bedroom. And then right outside the door that he has to leave open so that the cats will walk in and out so that he can try to grift off of those, he has set up a cuck desk for Icedanc3r. It's a tiny desk right outside. It's like blocking the doorway. And it's got her switch on there. It's got like a little laptop for her own desk chair. His chair is so disgusting and ripped up. And everyone keeps saying, Mersh, why don't you get another one? He pulled this out of the trash somewhere or something because he had to give her the big boy seat. Go back in the archives of Nightwave. He was sitting on a perfectly fine chair before. He can't afford a new chair. He's now sitting in a dumpster chair so that she can sit there and he can look over at her and make sure she's not digging through the trash or something.
I wouldn't.
Yeah, it's there, man.
I wouldn't announce it.
So he's going to try to shake himself back into reality. Now, has he figured out he's accidentally live yet?
I wouldn't announce it to my 100 viewers and then like get them to crowdfund.
Ooh. Oh my gosh. Now even the eyelids are going lazy. They're two different levels of closed.
Oh my gosh. She was probably excited and said,
he cannot get a word in edgewise. He's too slow. His reaction time has been reduced so much.
put it in the chat even.
No, Mersh.
I have a take.
I can't hear you. You're forgetting the lyrics to your song.
About it being a power move, being like, hey, babe, I just got a bunch of people to buy you this.
I don't think it's a power move. I think
that's kind of like
and he just went fully cross-eyed. That was insane.
Grandma pursing of the lips too.
Did you see that little look? That little look at the end? That was him realizing, oh shit, this this look right here. That's him going, oh fuck. Oh, they can see me.
Being a Carvey.
Fuck. Fuck. Oh no. Uh-oh. Okay, so that happened. So then I went, wait a tick. Who are these people? Who's talking? What's going on? Well, I managed to find them. Wouldn't you know, I managed to find them. And Mersh, no joke, in defense of Icedancer, is going to war with a trans person. Now, I don't know what the hell I'm looking at here. I don't know who any of these things are. This seems to be another one of the Dabble versus divorced dads AA meetings going on. This should be happening inside the driver's seat of a truck, of a F-150. It looks like these losers, but this is our hero right here. I wish I could play you the whole thing. We don't have time. This is Ava. I don't know who this is at all, but Ava is a trans, and no joke, the whole time, Mersh has been on for like 20 minutes, maybe longer at this point, and Ava is hitting him with the Tumblr, the Live Journal, the Nintendo Switch, not letting it go. Just not letting it go, absolutely destroying him. Mersh is getting trounced by trans. And then I showed up. And I don't think he was prepared for that. Now, usually when I show up, Mersh runs away right away. But Mersh is on a little something. And I don't think he understood exactly what was happening until it was too late. Let's take a look.
A lot of gray, man. I got a lot of gray. I mean,
no, Joey's doing way better than Mersh in the hairline situation.
Yeah, I won't go bald in my life. I got a good hairline. I'll never bald in my life. So
you're wearing a wig, so stop.
I just proved
Who's
I was
wearing a wig?
wig.
Ava? I don't think that. How do you know that's a wig?
I just proved it wasn't a wig.
That's what I'm saying.
Who's this? Who's PodAwful?
Didn't your girlfriend? Okay, so happy to be here. Obviously, I come in H2BH, and of course, I'm not on camera, so Mersh is not prepared. He didn't see it.
The wig.
That's what I'm saying.
Who's this? Who's PodAwful?
Didn't your girlfriend get fucked by Ethan Rell?
Jesus, Jesse.
Who's this?
Oh, dude, this PodAwful guy is great.
So
This
Ethan
PodAwful guy
nuts in your
is-
girlfriend, and that's when you become interested in her?
Oh, yeah. Hi. What's up, Jesse?
Hey, man. So you send her 2 death threats, say she's trying to destroy you and all your friends.
Correct.
Then Ethan Ralph nuts in her raw. And then you start dating her? How does that work?
Oof, that's a tough one.
No, that's correct. You got it all right.
Oh, okay. Okay. So you're a cock.
Checks out.
Oh, all right. So just to be clear, on the record, you're a cock. Icedancer's boyfriend is officially a cock and agreeing to it and fine with it. By the way, did you notice I come in and instantly I don't even know this dude. And he's like, oh, Jesse. My reputation precedes me, I see. Oh,
Yeah.
I want to hear that one more time. Who? Dinner.
This
Ethan.
Jesse.
Who's this?
You hear that? That's Jesse.
Who's PodAwful?
Didn't your girlfriend
I don't
get
even know who that
fucked by Ethan Ralph? Look at him shaking his head. He's going.
Jesus.
Oh, Jesus.
Who's this?
Oh, jeez.
He's saying Jesus because I'm like the savior of content and comedy, coming in here and breathing some life into this shit.
Just Jesus.
Oh, dude, this PodAwful guy is great.
So
This
Ethan
PodAwful guy
nuts in your
is-
girlfriend, and that's when you become interested in her?
Oh, yeah. Hi. What's up, Jesse?
Hey, man. So you send her two
cackling
death
witch
threats.
really
Say she's. Yeah,
applies
I
to
know. It makes it kind of scary, actually. This is like.
You hear that little slur on Mersh's voice?
Dude, slur.
A little bit.
He's
Well,
totally fucked up.
We have a theory about this, and it's going to come up in the clip. Take a look. Trying to destroy you and all your friends.
Correct.
Then Ethan Ralph nuts in her raw, and then you start dating her. How does that work?
Oof, that's a tough one.
No, that's correct. You got it all right.
Hey, Dub, you see that scar right there? This big one right here?
So okay, sir, I'm going to need you to fuck off right now. This is the biggest thing ever is happening right now, and I need you to just stop whatever this is. Hey, you see this thing that's about me instead? Okay, Grandpa. Well, you'll have your minute in a second, please.
That was the bitch of the bunch.
Everybody
right
should
there.
watch
That was
PodAwful.
the bitch of the bunch right there.
Bitch of the bunch. Yeah.
That one right there.
Everybody that's not familiar with PodAwful, they should watch PodAwful.
That one almost killed me.
Yeah. Can we get another trans rights in chat? Trans rights.
Oh, they're doing it in chat right now.
Oh, sorry. Whoa. And Feds, I'm gonna need you to say trans rights real quick.
Trans rights?
That's right. That kills Feds to say that. It kills Feds to say that. But Ava is.
I support trans rights.
It's our hero.
And trans wrongs.
Yep. Hey, listen, 2 trans wrongs don't make a trans right. I'll tell you that much.
Trans lefts and trans rights.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
That
So
hit an
will you admit that Ethan Ralph cucked you? No, technically he just did. I don't really need him to say it, but it'd be funny. It'd be good. He's fupaing, they're saying in chat. Oh, he's fuping. He's fuming over fupa. He's fuping right now. Yeah.
What?
Smash like. Thank you. Yeah, do smash it. Share that show. I mean, this is what you came here for, right? We're covering your favorite goon, Icedanc3r. Okay, so will you admit that Ethan Ralph cucked you?
What?
I like the True Romance reference though. Jeff.
Shut up! 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 Literally nothing cool or fun has ever happened on your stream before. You have gold in front of you right now. Mersh didn't run away for the first time ever. Can you please let it breathe for a second? These StreamYard slop shows. It's Slop Yard. I need you to call it Slop
It's
Yard.
Slop Yard.
It's Slop Yard. Slop Yards. We're done. We're done. You're not going to see me on a slop yard unless I am there to demolish it. Will you admit that Ethan Ralph cucked you?
Timeline wide, that doesn't.
Well,
work.
you were interested in Icedanc3r, and then Ethan fucked her, and you had a histrionic meltdown about it on the internet. And now you've done nothing but think about this man and where he's putting his penis ever since.
Mersh, you got a lot of fans, dude.
He just goes, yes. Excuse me. Eventually he did acquiesce there. As the second I talked about Ethan Ralph's penis, which I assume is right below his gunt. I don't know what the anatomy is there for hermaphroditic fat things, but the second I mention his Ralph Schlog, all of a sudden Mersh's like, yes, more please. This man and where he's putting his penis ever since.
Mersh, you got a lot of fans, dude.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. This is the guy's. I think he owns the stream. I think he was in charge. Who can tell? How would you know? Look at this gaggle of freaks. And he's like, he is so desperate to, I think, maybe just likes Mersh. I don't know. Maybe he's just trying to protect Mersh in some way. I don't know, but it seemed like everybody was piling on Mersh until I showed up anyway. So I don't know why I was such a big deal that I was coming in. Was it just because I was so direct about it? It was too much. You were afraid he was going to leave. I could understand that. That might be fine. But I do have one recommendation, just in general, when it comes to shut up. Just shut up. You've got nothing. These guys go live with nothing. They've got nothing. And it's not like, oh, hey, look, I can go live with nothing and it builds to something. You got so lucky. Here, this is like 6 hours in to this stream and something finally happened. Oh, you got a lot of fans. Shut up. I feel like Charita Chen over here. Go back to China. I hate when people say shit like that. Oh, looks like you got a lot of fans.
Shut up.
Oh, does it? Your mommy and daddy fighting?
You have phone sex with him on a voice changer?
No,
for like
that was Feds, and you know that. And by the way,
that
if
was
I did
Feds,
that,
right? Yeah,
if I did that, that would be funny. I'm allowed to do that.
That would be funny if it was.
I have Jester's privilege.
That would be funny if he did
Jesse,
that.
When I
literally
do stuff,
had
it's funny. When you do it, it's
Goddamn right.
pathetic.
You had phone sex with Ralph for like an hour.
Okay, so now I did a risky play there. All right. By the way, excellently handled, brilliant. If I had done it, it would be funny and fine. I have Jester's privilege. That's just true. By the way, I have done that with other. I have not done it with Ethan Ralph. I have done that with other dudes. I did that to Icedanc3r's boyfriend's co-host. Just ask Royce about why bring up Ethan. I did it to Royce years ago. I'm allowed. You know why? Check out these apple cheeks.
The dimples.
That's why. No one cares. Oh, what's that? Oh, Jesse had phone sex with a guy? See that? No one cares. Oh, look.
I mean, they're not supposed to say your name, so they won't mention it anyway.
Oh, look. They're just laughing. They're clapping. They're going, yeah. Woo! I don't usually laugh at Jesse, but actually that was pretty funny. That's what they're saying to that. Because that's what they say to every single thing they see me do. Usually Jesse sucks, but this one time, like the last 5 times I said this, was funny. That's the response, okay? I'm allowed. If I had phone sex with you, people would be like, thank you so much for what you do, Jesse. I was going to kill myself until you did that. You saved my life. I'm destitute, but I'm giving you $40. Thank you. $40 pizza fund for life. Thank you so much. Is what they say to me. If I have sex with, I could have actual sex with you. And by the way, the only reason I wouldn't do that is because he's the one goon who would like it.
$100 pizza level.
He's talked about that. He's dreamed of that for so long now. I don't usually talk like this when it comes to Icedanc3r's boyfriend because he has had some thoughts about me before. But just so we're clear on the hierarchy of things here. Jester's privilege, lol cow's lament. You could never dream of the things I can get away with. Boo. You know why? It's words. When I say words, people assume I'm lying. When you say words, they assume the worst of you. They assume you're doing things. Okay? They know the Tumblr's real. They know the live journal's real. I could say the worst thing ever right now. And everyone in the chat would scream and cry out of pure joy and ecstasy. And it's whatever you're thinking it is. What is the worst possible thing you can think of? Now imagine me saying it and try not to giggle.
Now imagine Morpheus saying it.
Now imagine, in one hand, it's me having sex with a man. In the other hand, it's pedophilia. I came on air and I admitted with a huge guest on the show, I said, I own the domain name childpornhub.com. And everyone clapped. What are you going to do now? Oh, did I get upset my girlfriend left me 10 years ago? What are you going to do now? Uh-oh. No one cares? What's that? No one cares, Icedanc3r's boyfriend? Not for long. I don't even know what I'm going to call you here in like a week and a half. We'll have no name for you anymore. You only have one AKA. You've been demoted. Now, I made a very dangerous play here. It definitely wasn't the Jester's Privilege play. It was that was Feds and You Know It play. See, there's no reason Mersh should know who Feds is. Feds is a listener of the show. Okay, Feds is one of my henchmen. And Mersh presumably is not watching PodAwful according to him, even though he just keeps doing everything I want him to do and also stealing my bits. So I made a calculated risk there. I said, no, it was Feds and You Know It. Now, by the way, that's not even true either. No one had phone sex with Ethan Ralph. It just didn't happen. There is nothing. Play the clip. Where's the clip of anyone, me or anyone else having phones? It's just Ralph talking to Feds. There's no phone sex.
Or him saying sexual things at you.
Am I misremembering this? I feel like I would remember if we had catfished Ethan Ralph. We did not actually successfully do that, right?
There was no payoff.
There was no payoff.
I assume he's talking about the.
We got blue balled on
We
it.
got blue balled.
Yeah, there was some dancing around what could have been one time become eventually phone sex. Yeah. There was no phone.
Listen, every time a guy talks about finger blasting or getting his ass eaten out by a woman, that's phone sex, okay? You can't let a man tell you that over a phone call because it becomes phone sex.
Yeah, it was just Feds on air having a conversation with Ethan Ralph. They had conversations behind the scenes. I don't think we even recorded that. I don't think that was like... you might have. I don't have those recordings. Maybe you did. I don't have those recordings, and I plan nothing with them, by the way. It doesn't matter. And he's with the Scarlet chick now, so it doesn't matter anyway. But it's just him talking. That's not phone sex. See, Mersh is so touch-starved, so woman-deprived for all of his life. He thinks if you manage to speak to a girl, she's like yours now and you guys are fucking. And I've got proof of that coming up later in this show. This is the show, where people come to in the hopes that they get to see a lol cow naked. Okay? When you show up in chat here, there's like a 40% chance the reason you showed up was because you were hoping we had somehow clandestinely managed to get footage of a big fat guy from the internet bending over and spreading his hole open. No one cares. No, if I did it, this is not an OJ thing. If I did it, good. Okay, hey, you know what? Yeah, I did. Now what? But I made that play. I said, Feds did it. He shouldn't know who Feds is. He goes, oh yeah, Feds. In that moment, I'm going, you know who Feds is? You know what that means? That sentence shouldn't make sense to another human being. They should hear that and think I'm talking about federal agents or something. But he doesn't say it back that way. He says it back like he knows it's a name. So he knows. So I was right. I was right in that he knows it's not me. It's not a voice changer. Why would I even use a voice? I don't need a voice changer. I could just do a girl's voice. I did it to
Better than me.
Royce. I sound more like a girl than Feds does. Thanks to years and years of Feds saying trans rights. So
You think I would need a voice changer? Really? Do you actually think I couldn't just fool a guy by just doing this?
do you think that's really necessary? This is the dude who is sitting around telling himself that I'm using a voice changer to sound deeper. I sound like this now. Look, how am I doing this, by the way? How am I going all the way up here and then all the way down here? Hands free. He's got no clue what's going on around him because he's pilled
Got a
out.
pedal system.
He's pilled out. Now, let me watch that back again here real quick. Know that. And by the way,
Didn't you have phone sex with him on a voice changer?
No. Yes. You know who had actual sex with him? Your girlfriend, retard! Hey, look 10 feet over there. There's someone who had sex with Ethan Ralph in your house. Your girlfriend got tortured. Your girlfriend got gunted. Your girlfriend ate the Ralph-a-butt. Did you have phone sex with Ethan Ralph as a comedy bit? Who cares? Your girlfriend ate his snot from his schlong for fun. She was horny for it. Did you?
It was willing.
Did you try to make people laugh by catfishing a guy? No. Did your girlfriend get horny for the biggest lol cow on the internet? Twice. Twice it happened. And when I say twice, she had sex with Ethan Ralph presumably multiple times. I just mean it happened with Ethan, and then it happened with Icedanc3r's boyfriend, the biggest lol cows on the internet. You see, but the difference is, I have Jester's privilege. You have the girl that had sex with Ethan Ralph. You just bought her a Nintendo Switch. Ooh, good job having sex with Ethan Ralph, honey. Here you go. Here's your toys. Can I buy you some My Little Pony now? Bricks? And it's no secret why Mersh is attracted to a girl with the word ton in her name. Oh, that was
from Cheese Mailbox.
Yes. Oh, yeah. Oh my God. I didn't even think of that. Yeah. You know who actually had sex with Ethan Ralph? Your girlfriend. You know who had phone sex with Ethan Ralph? The woman who cheesed your mailbox that you ran out in your little sock feet and were so scared of, who towered over you, by the way. Yeah, that chick, that's who did it. You just got cucked 3 times.
Mersh, you got a lot of fans, dude.
Shut up.
You have phone sex with him on a voice changer?
No, that was on a voice changer. What? What do you think this is? Home Alone? I'm sitting around with a voice changer. It's Scream. The call's coming from inside the house. What's your favorite sexy movie, Ralph? Feds, and you know that. And by the way, if I did that,
Feds, right? Yeah,
that was Feds, right? How do you know who Feds is? If I did that, that would be funny. I'm allowed to do that.
That would be funny.
I'm allowed. And I am. I'm allowed. In fact, we'll run a poll on that right now. We're going to run a poll. Am I allowed to have sex with Ethan Ralph? Yes or no. Yeah, and by the way, not phone. Not phone.
Well,
Am I allowed to do it? Scarlett, you're not allowed to vote on this one. Yes. The votes are in. It's yes. It turns out. What's that? 100% yes? That's crazy.
Oh, somebody fucked it up.
Scarlett hit no. I told you you're not allowed to vote. Okay. Wow. It's overwhelmingly yes. Take a look at this. Look at that. There's the poll on screen there. We are overwhelmingly 94% yes so far. Am I allowed? Okay. I don't, man. The votes are still going. Let's see. We're gonna tabulate these in just a second. And okay, we're gonna end it right there. We're gonna end that at 92% yes, 8% no. Now let's run a second poll. Start a poll. Is Mersh allowed to have sex at all without it being silly? Yes or no. We're running this totally fair. No silly answers. None of that. Totally fair. Thank you for exposing members of the chat, by the way, to everybody who's done that.
Capable of non-cornball sex.
Let's see. Is Mersh allowed to have sex at all without it being silly? Now, this is okay. There's some back and forth on this one. I'll be honest. There was a few people fighting to say yes. You think Mersh can have non-silly sex? That's crazy. All right. 15% say yes. 84% say no. So 85 now. 85% of the population believes that you doing anything sexual at all is silly and gross.
Yep.
Okay. I'll let it get to the same number of votes as the last one did before we wrap that one up. It's not even close. It's not even, man, we are really exposing some people in chat right now. It's a lot of exposés. People cannot believe this. I found porn with her name and Twitter handle. Daggerpussy?
Yeah, so did I, but it's not her.
Okay, it's a different one. Yeah, look at all these exposés.
NLO Mats is watching.
Yeah, let me know if any interesting names pop up while people are being exposed. Any names you recognize from the verses out there that shouldn't be here. They're secretly watching right now. With 82 votes in, we're just going to go ahead and end it. 85% of the people say that Mersh cannot physically attain any sort of sexual relationship without it being viewed as silly. Okay.
That's right. You know,
if I did that, that would be funny. I'm allowed to do that.
That would be funny
if it was.
I have jester's privilege.
That would be funny if you did
Jesse
that.
When I do stuff, it's funny. When you do it, it's
Goddamn right.
pathetic.
You had phone sex.
I literally had. Okay, well, your girlfriend literally had actual human sex with Ethan Ralph. Which one of those is grosser? Which one of those affects you more?
Oh, for like an hour.
Also,
yeah, that's a bit
for an hour now. It is, by the way. He's got to toss that in there. So he has to say it was for an hour because, you know, obviously Ethan can't last an hour in bed. So when his girlfriend did it, it doesn't count. It was under 1 hour. When are the cops coming for me? Remember that one?
You did.
Now, this is a question. I've been dying to know this one. I kept thinking about this recently.
Like an hour.
Also,
yeah, that's a bit.
When are the cops coming for me? Remember that one?
You did do that one, though.
Remember when you said the cops were coming for me because a guy streamed outside of your house?
Maybe someday.
What happened?
They may someday.
Did
But
Sheriff
I will
Brady
say this.
Judd get too tired, or what happened there?
I don't know, man.
What happened?
Yeah. What happened? How come I'm not in jail for the crime of you looking silly again? Snitch. Just snitch on anybody who bothers to make fun of you. And that's it. That's all that's happened. The only thing that's ever happened is silly pranks and just lighthearted mocking. And you called the police on me for that. Oh, what happened? What was it? The elements of the crime. Isn't that what he kept saying? The elements of the crime are there. And as soon as the holidays are over and Sheriff Grady Judd wakes from his cocoon, when he emerges from his chrysalis, a new, beautiful, exomorphic butterfly, that is when he will swoop down on the moon and get Jesse for the crime of nothing. Nothing happened, actually.
I call him with my ram horn.
Yeah. Yeah, his shofar.
A lot of
Shofar
fantasy.
so good. or what happened there?
I don't know, man. You've
what happened
invented a lot of fantasy.
Bring
too.
Icedancer in so she can explain the whole getting married thing. She's right there at her little desk you put outside the office. Bring her over.
Come on, man.
I know the whole. Look at his face, because I'm right. There is a little desk there, and in his mind, he's trying to figure out how can I see him right now. He's closing his eyes, trying to imagine where I installed the camera to figure that out. Desk you put outside the office. Bring her over.
Come on, man.
I know the whole layout, so bring her on over. And now he does. Are you seeing what he's doing? Who did he do just there? Does anybody know?
Muttley.
That's the Melton Cope smile. I brought this up a long time ago on the show. Patrick Melton's he's now doing that to try to look like he's cool with what's happening here. He's getting trounced, he's getting transed, and now he's getting awfuled. And he's got to make it seem like he's not the biggest loser on this panel now. And of course, everybody it's too late. The Dabbleverse doesn't like Icedancer's boyfriend anymore. They're not cool with it. Like they hate him. They think he sucks now. He's got nothing now. The only thing he had going was trying to pivot into Ethan Ralph, and now that's over. And Ralph, again, think what you want about Ralph. He kind of, how did he lose in that scenario? You guys checked out Ethan Ralph stuff for a week. He's happy. He's now back to his normal life. Nothing really happened. Come on.
Hey, Joey, Tio wants you to make peace with Rocco. Will you do that?
Oh, great question. Shut up! What does that have to do with anything going on right now?
I talked about.
Have her sit in your lap.
I'm not fighting with
It'll
Rocco.
be cute.
Okay.
We talked the other night a couple times.
Good.
Yeah, no, I'm cool with Rocco. That was mostly for show and go, me and Rocco, that part.
So now he's looking over. He's got 19 people watching him on Rumble Premium. He's checking in with his 19 viewers to see if he's doing okay. He's not. So he's having to, I'm not kidding. We saw his chat. There were people in his primo chat going, PodAwful won. Jesse's kind of based. Damn, Mersh, you're a cuck. I screenshotted it. We've got proof of this. They were saying I was based. Okay, so I'll take it. Fine. So now he's got to grin and bear it. He's got to do a Dr. Till style laugh.
What's your response to what PodAwful just
Trust
said?
me, Rocco and I are told. We're good.
I
we're
just
good.
said what
Wait, what is PodAwful exactly?
What do you mean? What is Pod? I'm the guy who's there saying the stuff. What else do you need to know? Hey, you know the most interesting thing happening on screen right now? That's PodAwful.
I just said what
Wait, what is
it is. These are gun guards. They're FUPA guards. They're FUPA guarding. They're FUPA fighting. They're FUPA flanking. FUPA
fighting.
Everybody was FUPA fighting.
PodAwful exactly.
PodAwful has an amazing channel. He's done
Thank you, trans rights
documentary about Mersh, and that's where the live journal stuff. Like he covers him in depth, and it really does show.
I like that Ava keeps calling it documentaries.
Yeah,
it's my documentary.
At first, I thought that he thought you were porcelain.
I thought the same thing, but then he's naming exact things like the live journal stuff. So he clearly watched the real thing. I'm Louis Thoreau doing docs over here. They call me, I'm Ken Burnsing this shit.
The low life that Mersh is. And
did you manage to pick up the stinkfish from the high schoolers?
Yes, I am a low life.
So, Ava, you sent
Are you the guy that looks like Lieutenant Dan from Forrest Gump?
So, of course, I got talked over there. I said, did you manage to pick up any stinkfish from the high schoolers? Nobody heard it.
Ava, you sent Jesse the link.
Povo said that.
And look at this. Look at this panicking geezer here. This old fool sitting here. Okay, so Ava, you send him the link. Let me just assume here that you sent him the link. We need to figure out how. No, by the way, no. And I'm not just saying this. It wasn't Ava, who sent me the link. I'll tell you who it was. There was some other old woman on this panel before I came on. She sent me the link. She called herself something Mama. I don't know. She was, and by the way, she was sitting there.
Mommy,
I guess.
Yeah.
Gross.
Mama JF lives.
Yuck. She was sitting there kind of glazing Mersh a little bit. Like they were having this little back and forth, and she was kind of being nice to him. I checked my inbox on Twitter. She had sent me the link. That's who did it. I've never spoken to the trans before in any sort of private way, ever. And that's not a thing that any of these people can say. So who knows what goes on in the hearts of evil men or something.
Yeah. I've been sending everybody.
Tom, who knows?
The shadow knows.
That's right, sir.
Who
and me?
Hey, Jesse, do you go on camera?
No, not for this. I don't.
Why?
Why? Yeah, not for this fucking, not for slop yard. I don't. No offense, Tom. Sorry, but listen. I know you got to use it because you are also elderly.
I don't use it anymore. I haven't used it in months.
Okay. Well, yeah. I don't go on camera for this. Do you see how much effort I've put in to having a camera set up here? I don't want to be seen amongst all of this. Whatever's going on here, that starts to look a little too muddy for my taste. I don't even like it on the screen behind me here. This is kind of upsetting me. This is why I keep putting it full screen. He didn't like that response. He was not happy with that answer. No. Not for this, I don't.
Why?
Okay. I don't know PodAwful, but I'm a big fan of their channel.
Well, hey, trans rights, Ava.
Right on, dude.
And they kicked me. How lame is that?
Oh, dude, no. You guys are missing out. This guy, like, really...
No.
This guy really gets the worst.
Nobody fucking cares anymore. Nobody fucking cares anymore.
Thank you, homeless man, for your input. The first thing he said, by the way, the whole stream.
For this, not for this.
Womp womp. It's too late for womp womp. Just what? Because I got removed? I got removed to save you. You look dumb for that. You look pathetic. They're FUPA flanking you. Gotta come up with something better than that, but
hey, what the fuck's up, everybody?
Get a W for you tonight. What up, Scott? What's up,
yeah, did Ava just they them Jess? I do feel like I did get they them'd by Ava because I said trans rights. I also heard that and I'm not happy about it. I'm taking back that trans rights now.
Mersh had a huge history beef or whatever.
We got fucking Joey C.
Did this guy have a stroke, by the way? What's going on with his face, the way he's talking? I'm talking about the old fella down here. Look at his face.
He's just sad.
Jesse and Mersh had a huge.
Can you use the other half of your mouth too? You want to talk? You want to talk now that I'm gone? Say it with your whole mouth.
He's got some peanut butter in there.
History beef or whatever.
We got fucking Joey.
Even his beard is crooked. What is going on here? Am I crazy?
You see, we got plenty of Mersh detractors here.
I mean,
you don't
look,
need someone who
I don't mind somebody like, yeah. I mean,
a Sheckler type.
Oh, you don't mind? Looks like you mind.
Yeah, I don't mind. I just hate it, and I want to die, and I'm sad, and I'm crying. I'm drunk, and I want to cry right now. I swear to God, I'll fucking cry. I swear to God, I'm about to cry. Don't make me cry. I'll do it. I'll do it right now. I don't mind. It's no big deal to me. Listen, it's no skin off my nose, but I will cry right now on air in front of you.
Listen, I've taken enough graceful beatings tonight, right? Like, I've been very nice.
Wait, it looks like I mind.
It sounds like you mind. You're sitting there thinking about how many beatings you've... So you're admitting you were beat. Okay.
Surprised you stayed on as long as you did.
I mind.
All right. Old guy slam. Fair enough. Got him. Yeah. I'm surprised you stayed on as long as you did.
I know.
I'm just now, for the first time ever, seeing that the guy running the stream's hat says, "Don't get cute." No wonder he hated me. And I keep, by the way, they do bring me back on. I'll be back on here in a second. And I end up talking to this Joey C character for a long time, humoring him as a joke. And I keep telling him he's cute. So this dude must have had that hat on thinking, like, what is going on here?
I mean, we can have that dude on if you guys know who he is. I just have a hard
Clearly they knew. You're just now figuring that out?
time with the.
Yeah.
Not going on camera.
I have a hard time with the not going on camera. The worst thing I could do for you is go on camera, because who knows what I might show. You really don't want me on camera, to be honest. I show up visibly. The next thing you see involves a wallet, typically. So maybe steer clear.
In like this different universe than us, but like
Well, named Ray might show up on camera.
Say that again.
Fella named Ray might show up on camera.
Yeah, Hard Ray is the next guy.
But he knows who Mersh is, and he's done these like really
been
well.
stalking me for a long time.
Yeah.
Icedanc3r's boyfriend is a woman. I've been stalking you. Are you a girl? You can't stalk a guy, first of all, as a guy. That's not possible. Even a gay guy to another gay guy, that's not possible. So it can't be done. A man cannot be stalked. No, can't happen. I'm telling you. What example do you have, Tom? You want to fight me on this?
I don't have an example.
Oh, I thought that was you. That wasn't you that just went,
No.
Oh, who was that?
Yeah, that was Sissy.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, Sissy and Tom, you sound exactly the same. Why'd you go, Oh, because you're a gay guy and you're saying you've stalked people? Is that why?
No, I've been stalked. by a
No,
dude.
you haven't. That's a thought of a gay
I
guy.
did.
That's why Mersh
kept,
says it.
He kept trying to get with me, and then he topped himself
Well, that means something different when you guys say it. What is
with a gun.
Oh my God. Sissy, are you female or male?
Male.
Do you live as a lady or a guy?
Somewhere in between.
But you pretend to be a lady, right?
On some occasions.
And if just say the truth here for me.
On some occasions,
Okay.
yeah.
So you, the guy that pretends to be a lady, thinks that you've been stalked, just to be clear?
Yes.
Mersh is trans. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I know. Mersh is trans. I agree.
It's a long history, W. Long history.
Hey, cool hair, by the way. Hey, looking good. Hey, real quick. Awesome. That looks good. Damn. You're looking slick.
Norwood fraction.
That's a como. I mean, Norwood. That's back hair.
We call that the slipstream.
He's combing this up from the middle of his back, the small. That's the small of his back.
Hey, Ava, let me ask you something. Were you on with John and Pat the other?
And now he's texting someone to get help. He's like trying to figure a graceful way out.
Today?
I was for a second, but I kind of ducked out.
How did?
And now I'm back. Uh-oh, Mersh.
John,
he's not looking, so he doesn't know.
Boxed in about the question what happened last year with me and him, or a couple years ago. I should say, how did
You literally cannot get rid of me that easily. But they didn't let me back. I forced my way back on. Just to be clear, I had 1,000 tabs open, ready to go. I'm just back. You don't bother. Just don't bother, guys. If I show up, don't let me do my thing. Don't bother kicking me. It'll make things easier. Trust me.
I get brought up in that conversation.
Because Pat kind of like came in with a critique about, because he was analyzing the Keanu.
And now, so I haven't even said anything. And Mersh takes himself off camera. So I'm just going to sit here quiet because I'm waiting. You can still see he's there. His OBS thing is just saying no cam. He literally had to unplug the camera from the wall in order to get out of there. So I'm waiting to see, okay, he might come back.
Thing where John was inappropriate with Keanu. And so I guess John had said that he had pumped off to Keanu a few years ago. So Pat kind of just connected that with,
That's right.
Pumped off.
And so I saw that clip, which is hilarious of you yelling at him about it. but that's what it was.
I'll say
But
one thing
that
about
was
John.
basically, like, stop telling women that you're jacking off to them, which
I'll
agree
tell you one
with
thing
that.
about John, and I'll stick by this and always stick up for him on this. John's done a lot of shit to a lot of people, but I promise you, when it come to me, he would never do anything. He always knew that I was true to him when I was with him.
And I'm only playing this, by the way, so you can see their choices in content here. They had a thing going. They had the opportunity for a little tete-a-tete, tit. And instead, we're now doing this. Good job, boys. Hey, you really know how to pick them. This is fascinating stuff, what's going on right now.
This was a friend.
Yeah. And I talked to John after I saw that clip of you yelling at him about it. And I was just like, John, like, just because you're in the Stern Show, you can't, like, just talk about jacking off people's wives. Sometimes people are going to get mad about it.
It's how he did it.
Yeah, exactly. But he loves you, and I understand. But yeah, I get why you were mad. So.
Yeah. Well, you know what I don't understand. My wife is hot. My wife's 17.
I don't understand that either. Nice hat, they say. Thank you so much. I'm a tiny fedora guy now. And by the way, also, nice jacket, Jesse. Wow, thank you so much. You can get your own over at Awful.tech. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, what you've been asking for many, many months, almost a little too long, is now available and has been for over a month, available at Awful.tech. Get your Slaw Bomber jacket and patches now.
Thanks to Awful Tech, I've got more time to spend with my family.
Thanks to Awful Tech, I can breathe again.
Thanks to Awful Tech, I can hang with my friends, feel young again, and live my best life.
Talk to your doctor today to see if Awful Tech Capsule Concepts is right for you. Visit awful.tech to see more.
That's right. We'll get back to Icedanc3r's boyfriend and his absolute insane meltdown in just a second here. I'm not even talking about that clip. It went further. He actually admitted to beating up Icedanc3r. And we have the proof. He's now denying it across the internet and also forcing Icedanc3r to do the same. But I have uncovered something that no one else has. We'll come back to that in just a moment. Here at Awful.tech, check this out. Our website here is amazing. Awful.tech, the capsule concept superstore. People have been begging me for the henchman uniform now forever. Jesse just put it on sale. Well, we've got it. I've released the henchman capsule. Dash test dummy. You can see it right here. There's the jacket. There's the patches. We have 5 patches for your jacket available now. I actually still haven't put mine on even. I've got them here. Let me see. Show you my patches. We have these available right now. I still have to apply mine. I haven't done it yet. These are iron-on. I have now the ability to make these come as Velcro, and I think I am going to switch them at some point. Let me know in chat. Should we keep them as iron-on, or should they come as Velcro? You've got the PodAwful Henchman Antisocial Engineer patch, and of course, we have these handy-dandy little placement spots for them right here. You've got these all over the jacket, all this tech stuff going on. You've got your fake DoorDash logo, Goober Eats, and so on. We've got the Slaw Bomber patch. We've got the Lone Wolf Gangstalker patch. We've got the H2BH patch. You can put that right over top. They're the exact same size. I didn't want to deprive anyone who couldn't afford to get both of having an H2BH patch. So the jacket comes with one printed on it, but if you want the real thing, you can do that as well. We've got the Catfish Unit patch, which you cannot get for having spoken to Ethan Ralph. It's never happened. That's a really good one there. I love that one. And then my favorite patch, Rainbow Omega Special Forces. There are some little secrets hidden in that one. Go check it out. If you get the entire capsule, wait, sorry, I said 5 patches. It's 6 patches. If you get the entire capsule, you get 1 patch free. So grab the whole thing. A lot of people are missing that. It says it all over the web. The entire concept of the site is if you buy these things in capsules, you get something for cheaper or free, and everyone misses this. There's more than one person who bought the jacket and 5 patches rather than 6. The 6th one was free. Just get it. What are you doing? I don't know how to correct for that. It says it everywhere. Over here, you've got all the little details of the Slaw Bomber jacket here, the H2BH badge device indicator proxy. Go check this stuff out. Put a lot of work into this. The Awful.tech has had a big overhaul in general. There's a lot of stuff to check out over there.
Previously, you had talked about the sizing, and I can't remember like your recommendation.
Yeah.
What was it again?
Here's my recommendation, okay? I feel like, me personally, these jackets, I think, start off extra small and then go all the way up to 6XL. Okay? So everybody's included. You know, I've got some shirts that aren't, there's a lot of people watching that probably can't buy the shirts. They're not big enough for some of these fatties out there. Well, the fat tax has been paid on this one. I feel like these things run just a little big, a little baggy. So it's up to you. Do you want it to look streamlined and slick? Then buy probably what would be on the smaller end for you. Like if you have, like, say you sometimes wear a medium, you might want medium. You might. I can't listen. I cannot give you specifics here because you know everybody's different. If you are schlubby, but you can sometimes wear a medium, I would not go that route. You better look like this when you wear a jacket, or otherwise you don't want it to be form-fitting. I feel like if you go with your usual size, it's a little baggy. I would say this is a little bit baggy on me. I would maybe go a size smaller, actually, if I was to, get another one here. So
what if I'm shaped like one of the members of the band, the Gorillas?
Yeah, and you are 2D. Yeah, I would say you could probably go more streamlined, but again, it's a comfort thing too. If you're looking for this to actually henchman in, maybe streamlined. If you're looking for this, if you want to be just lounging around in it at home, then probably you want baggy, right? If you're a girl, you probably just want something big to wear to feel like you have a boyfriend before you go to bed. So I don't know. This is just a recommendation. You can't quote me on it. It's just the way I feel about it. Yeah. Everybody's different. It's the way I see it. I would say try to make sure it's a comfortable size if you're a big fatso. Let me put it like this. If you go above an XL in sizing at all, then don't worry about trying to look streamlined. Okay? You're not going to look streamlined. It's not going to look like this on you. So just get what's going to really fit and not have your gut poking through it. And if you get it and it's too small for you, you chose wrong and you're a big fat guy. No returns. You have to lose the weight and you can't wear it until you lose the weight. I'm sorry. Anyway, we've got all these patches. I think they're very cool. A ton of people. I have not done a show since releasing this at all. And a ton of people have already bought these. They have them. People out there already have this stuff. This is out there. I get word every day from people going, oh, the patches are sick. They're very high quality. And that's why it took so long, by the way. I wanted to make sure they were all good and they all come out good. The jackets are cool. A lot of people say the jackets are very good. And I know what you're thinking. It's getting warm again. I don't want a jacket. They're very lightweight. Okay? They're very lightweight and we need them for henching. So if you have any intent to be out there and spreading the good word of the cult, you're going to need this jacket. Henchman, of course, the theming here, the Henchman Slaw Bomber jacket, blend in, deliver coleslaw, become a drone. This is the secret stuff. This is the apparel of the dark future. This is what all of the delivery drivers will be wearing soon. You are the dash test dummy. This is official henchwear. The PodAwful Henchman Slaw Bomber jacket is your ultimate undercover essential for navigating the dark future nega city streets of 2038. This zip-up bomber blends seamlessly into the gig economy's endless delivery swarm, letting you vanish among the chaotic army of thermal bag-toting 2-star rating fleet drivers while running surveillance on high-value targets. In this mental warfare future modern hellscape, the only people you invite to your door are complete strangers. That's you. Anyway, there's a lot more there. There's a lot of little secret details on there. Grab the jacket. You'll see it all. And again, just go click around the website. We got a new about page as well. We've got an FAQ. So if you need some help on any of the info here, we've got a whole FAQ. If you have any questions at all about this, just check our very handy, helpful FAQ page. It's all over at awful.tech. And I'll just say this one time. This is kind of hidden on the website in a few places anyway. There's a Milo in the Awful sweater. I'll say this one time ever, and I'll never repeat this on the show ever again. But much like I was just saying with the capsule thing, there's all these capsules and everybody just ignores this. You get any of the, read this shit, read the shit on the website because you will get stuff for cheaper. Like so many people will be buying this. I'll see them buy it separately or at different times or whatever. I'm like, you could have saved money. You could have gotten free stuff. Any of these things you see like this where it says red mode capsule, crime capsule, the polycule capsule, all of these things you have the chance to get free or cheap stuff on it. Okay. Now there are also secret capsules on the website. It's not said anywhere on there, and you don't know until you're at checkout. It doesn't apply it until you're in the cart at checkout. You won't find out. But if you combine certain things together, you might get something for free or cheap. Okay? That's all I'm going to say. Very soon, I will start putting out more stuff where it's not capsules necessarily. I'm just going to be putting things up, especially with I've got like 1,000 patch ideas. Stickers are coming. More hats. Everybody loves the hat. People keep buying the hat. We're going to have more hats, all that kind of stuff. But I'm just going to start releasing stuff, and I might not announce it at all. So you're just going to want to check it out. Awful.tech for that. And I got a lot of very fun, cool ideas. But right now, this first release, this is sort of a test run. The henchman capsule, I wanted it to all be themed around doing hench shit. So these are sort of these patches, these ones here are your merit badges for doing stuff. You catfished a guy, you need that catfish one. You know, you slaw bombed somebody, you cheesed a mailbox. You should probably grab the slaw bomber patch. And again, it's meant, I'm getting them meant for you to put them on the jacket. I see people have gotten them and then they're like putting the patches on other stuff, but they have the jacket. You're messing up. Okay? Just because I haven't done it yet doesn't mean you can't do it. Do it.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Do I have to complete my coursework at Rainbow Omega before I get the patch?
Yeah, well, listen, if you do, you get it for cheaper. So it's up to you on that one. But once you know the secrets of Rainbow Omega, some of the stuff is in the descriptions on the website, too. Did people say Velcro or not? What are we doing? Velcro isn't going to stick to every fabric. Live canvas. Yeah, well, with the Velcro thing, here's what, all right, I'll tell you this. Here's what I plan to do, me personally. I just haven't done this. I actually did do it on some of them. Check this. So my H2BH one, I put fabric Velcro on the back. This is specifically for fabric. So the other side of it is specifically to adhere to fabric. It has a very strong bond. It will stay on there basically permanently, even through the wash. And then that way, you can put the patch on whatever. And you get that fabric Velcro stuff. You can put it, you got a plate carrier. You can throw it on there. You can throw it on a backpack. You can have it in a ton of different places. You don't have to be stuck with the one. I don't want to be stuck. You know, I want to be able to put them on anything I want. So that's why I was saying, well, wouldn't it make sense then if the back was already Velcro and then you could just make the other side of the Velcro happen? So I see your point. I hear you. but maybe. Big ass yellow blob running around with coleslaw. Yeah, exactly. Well, it says again. You should read the description for the jacket. It kind of calls that out in the description. But honestly, they're very cool. They look good. They feel good. You got zip pockets. By the way, there's zippered pockets on there. All sorts of fun little features. Who here has already got a jacket or patches? Anyone here already have theirs?
Yeah, I got both.
I have them both.
I got the patches.
Okay.
They're great.
Everything good? All good, right?
Yes.
Everything is
fantastic.
perfect.
Way better than expected.
I'm waiting on that Velcro,
Same,
baby.
by the way. Honestly, same. And, one thing I will say with the jackets, please keep in mind, these are built to order, meaning when you order it, it's assembled specifically for you in that moment. It's cut and sewn and dyed only when you order it. So, look, if there's a little thread out of place, my, Uyghur neo slaves, just snip it off and go about your day. Okay. It's mostly everything's fine. But please remember, the children assembling these jackets, their hands do get tired every once in a while. So please don't throw a fit if there's one little weird stitch on there or something. I'm not kidding. This is literally their Chinese slaves making these when you order them. So please. And by the way, thank you. Shout out to our Uyghur slaves. That's the only way to do it. It was the only way I could have these made. Everybody, I had my old version of it that wasn't, it was the jumpsuit. And everybody's like, oh, Jesse, when are you going to sell that? When are you going to sell that? I'm like, I can't fucking sell. There's no way I can sell this. So I had to invent a new way to do it. This is how we got to do it. So I hope you love slave labor. Awful.tech, support the show. All right, let's see. Now, Mersh leaves here at a certain point.
Never even made her feel uncomfortable in public. It wasn't in the...
Don't care.
Right.
Old man talk. I bet she didn't even fuck Ethan Ralph or taste his ass.
My wife is not a permission.
See, I'm throwing in little barbs because Mersh is still there, hoping it'll stir something. Now let's. Oh God, a bunch of shit. I'm saying something here.
Google PodAwful, Mersh live journal.
You know what everybody should Google? The 33,543 vets that are outside sleeping tonight.
Thank you.
Yeah, good point.
Thank you,
Joey.
As a former Space Marine, I actually do appreciate you saying. So, and by the way, we will be selling Stolen Valor military patches very soon as well. That is
I'm looking forward to that one.
One of the patches coming up is Stolen Valor Forces. So it'll have all of this, every symbol for every military branch on it. It'll have a purple heart on it. It'll be a purple heart. It'll actually be shaped like a heart in purple. Stolen Valor. I haven't settled on a design yet for it, but something like that. Okay, so now Mersh has left. Now he hears me say that, and now he runs away scared.
Well, that's one of my center cores of what my campaign's about. Because let me tell you something. There's no excuse for anybody in government to tell me you send these men and women over to fight for our country. They come back with missing legs, missing eyes, missing arms, can't in a wheelchair, and you're going to tell
cock,
me
like
they slip through the cracks and they're homeless? It's not. This is the daily thing. 33,000 in the United States daily are looking for a place to eat or sleep, and it's sad. It's sad.
OG Mumbling Nick for $2 is Joey C 2028 F Afro man.
Goddamn right.
You know what? I'm not.
Hey, OG Mumbling Nick, what's up, dude?
But I got a lot of common sense, and you know what?
Okay, so yeah, this guy's saying Mersh left. He's trying to get things back on track here.
One thing I'll fight to the gill with anything that I believe in. You know what I'm saying? And I don't worry about. There's not a man, woman, anything I'm afraid of in this world.
Ava, nothing.
Because I was my
or in between. He's saying.
But I'm respectful to people, and I don't, and until people come after me. And let me tell you something. People always miss a lot of people in the Dabbers mistake kindness for weakness. And you know that's a big problem in this Dabbleverse. Never.
I fucking hate that.
Yeah, you should never underestimate anybody. If you're gonna get to play with somebody, don't think that you're gonna whip their ass automatically, because you never know when someone's gonna tune your ass up and put a whipping on your ass. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
Okay, thank you, Uncle Grandpa. Moving on.
Fucking Joey C. Dude, I gotta ask you, dude, that pen in your hand, what kind of pen is that?
Great question. Ah! I got it. This is the first thing that this dude has said the whole time. He came on here, didn't speak a word, and now he's got to know, what kind of pen are you using?
I don't know. I got it from Walmart, man, but I like it. It writes real good, man.
It's not a Mont Blanc.
It's
one of those
it's a hybrid
astronaut
pen.
pens.
It's
That
called a
thing's
hybrid
writing
pen.
out of space.
It's a hybrid
Hey,
pen.
fucking Doves with the callback last week.
Good,
to
though.
show-
I bought
Scott's
there were
just-
only two of them for $4.63 at Walmart.
What
Scott
happened
just
to
wants-
Okay, anybody want to talk about the weather now?
what happened to Mersh?
Thank you, trans. I really hate that I have to keep being happy with what's going on in a trans person's mind.
He left.
Can I say this? In Mersh's defense, he didn't leave. He actually passed out on his keyboard and it pressed all the keys.
He was not pretty good. I was an addict for 36 years.
Yeah.
Trust me, I know exactly what he was on.
I
What?
appreciate you defending
Xanax.
Mersh.
Really, I couldn't tell.
That's what Ethan Ralph is on. That's crazy. I guess he's trying to appeal to his girlfriend in some
Yeah.
way. So a real drug addict is sitting here, and you can tell he's not lying. This guy's on drug. He's on drugs for most of his life. He goes, "Oh, 100%. Mersh is on Xanax." There, silly me. I think he's just white girl wasted, which I guess Xanax is sort of a white girl wasted when you really think about it. But silly me, I had it wrong. He's on Xanax. Wait a second, Ethan Ralph constantly crashing out on Xanax, right? That's what everybody says. And then it hits me. He's appealing to Icedanc3r. Icedanc3r has a thing for fat guys on Xanax. He's looking over at Ethan Ralph, stealing all the attention away from him, from his girlfriend. His girlfriend's obsessed with what's going on with Ethan Ralph. So now he's like, oh yeah, hold my pill bottle. And then this weekend happened. Because this weekend has been an absolute nightmare for Mersh. Let's go to... I've got my timestamps here. Thanks to the Goon Opticon. Thank you, Crude Pixels, for the PodAwful Goon Opticon. You too can have this, by the way. It's our own little way of keeping notes, tracking everybody. You can have it's just a browser extension. You can have this yourself. If you want our tricknology, you can download it. We've got a link to it in the cult. Grab the Goon Opticon. Let's go to this timestamp that's called depression maxing. Check out Icedanc3r's boyfriend depression maxing.
Alt Tech, I'm not sure.
Not even playing us.
He seems really.
So he went live excited because he's going to stream snipe Ethan Ralph. Now, what he didn't know is this is right after he had his embarrassing night with me the night before, got trounced. I just happened to be in Ethan Ralph's chat, and I'm telling Ethan like, oh, Mersh is stream sniping you. You should. I'm basically director of the kill stream. Okay, all shows really run through PodAwful when you really think about it. I'm sort of in charge over at every show.
I'm Tom Gully, and you're watching Is This Live, the show on the PodAwful TV network, PodAwful.pizza.
And so Mersh is trying to get a little something. He's trying to squeeze a little bit more out of the Ralph-a-rag and make that happen. Ain't nobody interested. Nobody's watching. Nobody's donating.
He's really drunk.
I'm a little drunk. You know what? Don't judge me. Don't judge me. Yeah, okay, fine. Icedanc3r went home. I want garlic Parmesan wings. I went to Twin Peaks. I had drinks. I had wings.
You went to the actual Twin Peaks.
Yes, when he says he went to Twin Peaks, he means he's in a red room. He's the midget dancing around. There's a tree. There's a guy named
There
Bob.
never was a good Mersh, but he's stuck in the Black Lodge.
Yeah, Icedanc3r is Laura Palmer, and all the same stuff happened to her. All of it. Okay, Leland Palmer has got nothing on what Ethan Ralph did to Icedanc3r. You would be shocked. Imagine Mersh just floating into a glass cube. Ooh. So yeah, he went to Twin Peaks. Dun, dun, dun,
I might have had a brownie with fucking ice cream on it.
And just to, wow, Jesus Christ, dude. So just to be clear, Twin Peaks is a Hooters knockoff. Twin Peaks, get it? Twin Peaks. So they had a fight. He got so upset with Icedanc3r that he went to a Hooters basically to look at titties to try to make himself feel better. But he's saying it on air to make her jealous, to make her upset. You see what happens if you leave me? You took off with my Nintendo Switch I got you? Well, what if I go and pay some $3 hookers to shake their cans at me while I eat my big boy ice cream?
Because I'm depression.
I don't know what the time frame is, but if it was that close to after they went to Chili's, he's like, we had a fight after we ate, so I went to another bar to go eat because I'm mad.
So, yeah, I mean, we're skipping ahead here. We're going to get to the Chili's incident in a second. We should save it. Let's save it, actually.
Yeah.
Again, I truly do believe he accidentally went to the real Twin Peaks. Is that... I mean, I really do want to imagine that for a second where it's Mersh. It's Detective Harry S. Truman. It's
Wyndham Earl.
Wyndham Earl. Well, maybe not. Let's not get too deep into season 2. Well, Jesus Christ. I'm not sure anybody wants that. He's trying to look at titties. By the way, all the girls are in high school in Twin Peaks, so he's trying to pick up some stank fish down by the waterfall, down by the sawmill. Sawing logs, get it? Okay.
Right now. Then maybe I went to a bar on the way home, and maybe I did have a few more drinks. Yeah, maybe I'm drunk.
So now here he is admitting to drunk driving on air, by the way. This dude is going to the bar after going to the bar. I didn't know you could do that. I had no clue that it was possible for you to be like, all right, I'm done at the bar. Maybe I should head on over to the bar. And then he just drunk drives home so that he can be there in time to hear what Ethan Ralph has to say. He can't miss it. He has to be home in time.
Shit's crazy. Maybe I'm a little drunk tonight. Maybe I'm drinking one of the literally I'm a little drunk tonight. Maybe I'm drinking one of the literally, by the way, I bought a whole case.
Jeez, his cats have taught him a little thing or two about trying to get those hairballs out.
Maybe I drove home drunk listening to Crack Slave in my car.
He just barfs up his own comb over
of these black cherry fucking White Claws. And there's 2 left.
Lady drink. You're a woman. Trans.
Left in the fridge. And I know I didn't drink most of them. I know that.
So now he's trying to blame Icedanc3r on him being drunk. Somehow she drank most of them and he's drunk as a result.
She drank most. I drank most of them. She drank one of them.
That's not, what does most mean now? Ha!
But I drank a lot of them. Now I got 2 of them.
You drank most of them. I drank most of them.
Ralph,
we all drank most.
Maybe I'm a little drunk. Maybe I'm still drunk from last night. Jakey.
Last night was when I confronted him on air. So he's hair of the dog in it. He's hair of the cat in it. He has not stopped being drunk for over 24 hours at this point.
Yes, thank you so much for $15 on Coke.
So he drove drunk to the bar, to then drive drunk to the bar, to then drive drunk home.
And he said, "Hail to the king." Thank you. You know what?
Oh yeah, baby. Long live the king.
Thank you, man. You know, I'm tired of these niggas.
And then he pulls out his homemade. He can't even afford a real Burger King crown, by the way. This is homemade. Icedanc3r made this for Icedanc3r's boyfriend. This is cut out of construction paper. They give them away for free, by the way, and he can't afford a Burger King crown.
Making it seem like I'm unreasonable. And thank you, Jake.
He wrote "Nice Guy Mersh" on the front of the crown in crayon.
Yes, for doing that, because I wasn't even going to...
Boop!
You know...
Oops! Whoopsie!
If it just falls off my head like that... It's whatever, man. It just makes me sad. But thank you.
It just makes me sad.
For that.
I lost my clown. I lost it.
Did he say the depression maxing? This was supposed to be my depression maxing thing, but I didn't hear him. Maybe we just talked over it.
Are there?
I'm gonna roll it back.
Alt Tech, I'm not sure.
He's not even playing us.
He seems...
You know what? Don't judge me. Don't judge me. Yeah, okay, fine. Icedanc3r went home. I want garlic Parmesan wings. I went to Twin Peaks.
All he eats is wings. He goes out to eat wings. He goes home. He orders in wings.
I had drinks.
Bingo wings.
He puts on his maxi pad. It has wings.
I had wings. I might.
He literally just wait. What? He literally just named wings twice.
I want garlic Parmesan wings. I went to Twin Peaks. I had drinks. I had wings. I might have had a brownie with fucking ice cream on it because I'm depression maxing. Right?
He's depression maxing. It's the birthday boy. He's depression maxing. I want a brownie. Wah! And he, by the way, this is a grint. He needs the audience to pay for this. He bought that Nintendo for Icedanc3r, and now he's got no money for Twin Peaks. I'll tell you that much. All right, so now let's go to...
You want to know the truth about it?
So if you think that illegal aliens have it bad, nobody has been fighting ICE more than Mersh.
Spent most of this weekend fighting with Icedanc3r. Because shit's not perfect ever. You know what I mean?
He almost cried.
He's on the verge of tears. Icedanc3r. So she left. They had some sort of fight over something. Now, he doesn't need to tell us this at all. You could just not bring this up at all. But instead, what he's choosing to do is, you know, the thing.
Look at these guys.
Oof.
Whoa! Whoa!
Whoa, buddy.
Okay. So Mersh is now showing his bloodied knuckles. And I know what a lot of people out there have been saying. Oh, shit, he's punching the wall. Oh, shit, he's punching Icedanc3r, blah, 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 blah. No. He's depression maxing. Mersh is self-harming. These are self-harm scars. He's been playing Mumbly Peg. This is Mersh fully transitioning to female. He's going from Icedanc3r's boyfriend to Icedanc3r. Where is Icedanc3r? Is she okay? Remember, her Twitter deactivated during this. Oh, you think he hit her? No. It's way worse than that. He cut his own knuckles, and then he combined their blood. And now he's becoming her. Why? Because, again, she is a micro-chimera of Ethan Ralph. And through her blood, he can become the Gunted King. It's the only way. You hear how jealous he got over the idea that maybe I even had phone sex with Ethan Ralph. His girlfriend had actual sex with Ethan Ralph. This is the closest he can come to getting a taste of the torta. So he is now smearing his bloody knuckles all over Icedanc3r's gums to try to get infected. People were saying for a long time that Ethan Ralph had AIDS. You remember that? They're like convinced he had AIDS. Mersh said it too. I wonder why you wanted Ice Dancer so bad. Mersh is a bug chaser. It's the yes, it's the gift. He's gift chasing. Okay.
Look at my hand. That's what we call the old reduced security deposit.
You think Ice Dancer hit the wall?
So you know what I mean? Shit ain't perfect for nobody all the time. You know what I mean?
No. No. Never. I honestly never know what you mean when you say, I would understand it better if Ice Dancer tried to rap it.
I'm just being real. The difference is like.
The difference is.
The difference is.
The difference is, I told you every stream, Ice Dancer's boyfriend's got to tell you the difference. He only talks about people who are doing all the stuff he's doing. But when he does it, it's good. When he does it, the difference is, you see, the thing is, if I do it, I gotta cope. See, the difference is I'm coping. Okay? And I'm hoping you don't notice. See, the difference is I'm drunk and stupid and I'm on air when I do it. That's a major difference. See, the difference is between me and you is when you do the gay shit I do, I don't know your name. You know everything about me, including my address. So, kind of a big difference. See, the difference is when people are laughing at me, at least I got a pile of anvils outside my house. What do you got? Stability, a job, a wife, children? Yeah. Okay, but do you have the Acme catalog on your stoop?
Dog shit person.
Are you able to open your door and not have concrete blocking it? Yeah. I don't think so.
Hey, you ever play Minecraft? I live Minecraft. He's sitting there playing Minecraft and he's looking at Steve going, you see, the difference is between you and me.
The difference is like you're a dog shit person that lives in bed bugs and
you are a cat shit person who lives in bed bugs. Where could this possibly go? Are you trying to tell me you bring in gas station cats? This man has been bed bugged. Okay. If his hovel was a motel, the comments would be nothing but bed bugs on Google's reviews.
Guy who has to patch up a hole in my wall that my landlord will never know was there.
He does not know how to patch drywall. We know that. We know inherently that Mersh will never patch the drywall. Look at his shoulders. That's all. That's all you need to know. I can't even do it. I cannot do it. I saw Patrick Melton start talking about the shoulders recently. Just say you're watching PodAwful. Just say it. Just play the clip of me doing it. I'm fine with that. You don't need to just redo the bit. Anyway, he could do it. He was sitting there trying to make fun of the shoulders, and he found a way to make his shoulders go down Mersh style. I cannot. Was it up here? I can't physically do it. I have too much shoulder. It's crazy. You can imagine the amount of drywall I patch with these shoulders. Do you have any idea?
Chest.
Do you have any idea what my wife goes through every day? How much drywall she's forced to patch under my watchful supervision? You want another hole in the wall? Then do it right! By the way, if I thought for a second he punched a wall or even punched Ice Dancer, I'd be like, based and red pilled. Wow, Ice Dancer's boyfriend's really bringing it around. Hey, this guy seems cool. Oh, suddenly I'm seeing the difference. I've got difference vision
Tried
on.
to punch the drywall. His arm would fold up like an accordion.
Ethan Ralph sucks and this dude rules now, all of a sudden, I would say to myself.
Platinum W.
But again, anytime, the reason he's showing off, like if I punched the drywall, I would be spotless. There would be no cuts anywhere. I would look perfect. I would look cuter than before if I did that. He's not showing you the damage he did to the wall. He's showing you the damage he did to himself. That's teenage self-harm. He needs you to know he hurt. Oh, Icedancer, you think you hurt me? You'll never hurt me as much as I hurt me.
Exactly.
That's the sound he made when he punched the wall. It was more like, oh. Well, how does he get his shoulders? I swear to God, I feel like I'm clavicular's friend with these shoulders. I got to readjust my pads here. They're so big. Ooh, imagine that I get caught pad maxing. Look at these things. Crazy. It's crazy how much shoulder I've got going on. Although it is, I got to be honest, starting to get disappointed. It's looking like this one is bigger than this one. I'm looking a little lopsided here. But the difference is I don't look like fucking this. What the shit? I need you to take a good look. Stare deeply. Burn this into your retina for a second. The amount of head to shoulder ratio going on here. Get that burned into your mind because I'm going to switch back to me. Whoa. Whoa. I kind of, when I look at Mersh, I feel like I might be the biggest guy in the world.
Yep.
That's psycho. Look at that. That's crazy.
I mean, it looks like from the side of his head to like his elbow isn't even as wide as his head. It's like
his head is wider than his shoulders.
Yeah.
He's got birthing head.
Got a real proboscis.
That's how
going on, too.
Mersh is regenerate is through the head. It's all the estrogen that's killing his delts, man.
Again, he's female. He is functionally. Icedancer's boyfriend is functionally female.
Dysfunctionally female.
Dysfunctionally female. Well, whatever you call it.
EPD and ecstasy.
Are you doing the song? Are you about to sing me negative XP?
Yeah, 'cause
Okay.
that's how Mersh makes me feel.
It is crazy to look at him. And this is why everybody voted that it would be just silly if he ever had sexual relations with anyone for any reason. Is because you can't picture it. You can't. Like, I don't care how many apples you can rotate at one time inside your mind. You'll never rotate his shoulders enough to understand where his arms are even coming from. What are we doing here? He says to his shoulders. You know what I mean? So, yeah, there's no repairs happening. And by the way, that's been... I said that the day he said this. He was like, oh, yeah, I got to patch the drywall. I said, that's never happening. That's already been confirmed. He went live again and then said, I'm in my drywall patching arc. That just means he hasn't done it yet. That's one trip to Lowe's. He doesn't even live that far away from a Home Depot. I know. I went there. That's a single day fix. And I said this too. I put a hole in the drywall. I've already got the stuff to patch it. That's there already. I just walk over here and I go, okay. And I take the tape and I do the whole thing. I've got the paint to match. It's ready to go. It has to be, because some people don't learn their lessons. Honestly, at this point, my drywall is more tape than dry. There's more patch than wall at this point. I'm thinking about renaming myself to Kyle.
You know what I mean?
No.
Because I'm a white guy and you're a nigger that lives
Whoa, okay, joinks. He said it.
in Mexico. I'm just being honest.
We condemn all forms of racism.
Yeah, sometimes people
caulk slave. Say in chat, yeah. A dirty caulk slave. Jesse has a shoulder shelf. That's so true. Look at that. You could sit your drink up on this, and I could be patching drywall, and I wouldn't drop your drink.
Argue. Sometimes people say some shit. I get mad, you know. Ralph, come on, man.
And a couple other cases.
Yeah, come on, Ralph. You're the bad guy. You're the weird one here. All right. Oh, we did the difference. That was in there.
Difference is like
I had the difference.
I want people to talk about me. Spoiler alert.
Yes. I was so happy when Ralph said this. He finally explained, like, you understand you are just giving me decent exposure here, right?
You're not harming me whatsoever. More? Well, yeah, I'll just.
And so, of course, Mersh is like, no, I don't like that. This is a lot. He's watching this live. He's stream sniping, but he's skipping. He's like going back and skipping around in it. So he hears Ralph give a good point. He skips ahead. Unfortunately, he skips ahead to Ralph showing the footage of me demolishing Mersh on a live stream. So now he sees that. He's not happy.
And so I saw this last night, but
yeah, by the way, this was the big PodAwful jumped on Clown Town when I was on there. I was like, oh, your girls ran through.
Whose voice is that? What?
It's like the gay Bam Margera.
What?
Like he realized he was doing it.
Yeah, he sounds like the host of Fish Tank. That's crazy. I don't know this Icedancer's boyfriend too well. I don't know why he would just suddenly do this. It doesn't sound like anybody I know, except maybe that Fish Tank guy.
PodAwful jumped on Clown Town when I was on there. I was like, oh, your girls ran.
Oh, bingo bongo, you're so sexy.
That's how Mersh laughs and talks, by the way. It might as well, forget the Bam thing. It might as well just be him that he's doing an impression of at this point. The slurring and all of that. I'm not doing that.
Bro.
Wait, what did he? What did he say I said?
On Clown Town when I was on there. I was like, oh, your girls ran through.
I didn't say that. That's not what I said. That's a you thought. That's an Icedancer's boyfriend thought. I said she had sex with one other guy. She's ran through. Okay. We'll add that to the wiki.
Oh, your girl's a whore. What?
Didn't say that. Thinking it, but I didn't say it.
Oh, your girl's disgusting. How?
I did not say it. This is crazy. This man's telling on his own girl, Icedancer. Woo! No wonder you left him over the weekend.
Does it feel your girl got caught? I'm like, yeah, it's fine. I don't care. I'm disgusting.
Are you implying that you're
there?
Are you implying Icedancer is disgusting, so it doesn't matter that you're disgusting too? By the way, yuck and gross and cope. Sorry, you don't get to do that. No, I'm gross, so it's okay that I'm with a gross person. Stop being gross. Oh, so you're saying you've lowered your standards so low that you have to let Ethan Ralph fuck a girl before you can do it?
I don't get it. I don't get this whole, like, this attempt to go, oh, well, your girl did this and that. She's disgusting. Oh, how does it feel to know your girl's? And I'm like, all the people saying that think I'm disgusting.
Partially because of Icedancer, yeah. Honestly, it might be the grossest thing you've ever done. Let's go back to that cross-eyed look you had 2 seconds ago.
She's disgusting. Oh, how does it feel to know your girl's? And I'm like, all the people saying that.
Whoa. Uh-oh. Oh, did Icedancer? I think Icedancer just walked in. He's trying to look her in the eyes.
Think I'm disgusting. So it's fine. Yeah, fine. My girl's disgusting.
So they're having a fight. She's sitting at home. You know she's watching. You know she's seeing what he's saying. And she's just hearing this over. Oh, you're a whore. You're a run through. You're disgusting. I'm disgusting. I'm the best you can get.
And I'm disgusting. And we're
But the difference is
together. So like, isn't that like tier maxing? Are we not tier maxing right now? Are we
F? Yes.
Are we not looks maxing? I don't.
No, you're not looks. Do you know what looks maxing means? I mean, I would like to smash your face with a hammer just to see what happens.
I don't get the point. People be like, the same people that go, well, Mersh, you're a fat piece of shit, loser, fucker. Like, you know what I mean? Oh, you know. And then
yeah, but the biggest insult we have against you is you are Icedanc3r's boyfriend. We can throw out all the other stuff at this point.
And then be like, oh, and your girl's this fat piece of shit, loser. Blah. How do you feel? And I'm like, I don't know. I guess we're.
He just called her fat. On top of everything else, he just called her fat. I didn't even say that.
What do you want? It works out. Why is everybody mad?
Is everybody else mad, or are you mad still about Ethan Ralph? Who's mad here? You guys were having a freak out over just a couple months ago over Scarlett just calling into the kill stream. That's all she did. She didn't even know who Ethan Ralph was. She was like, oh, another guy's show I can go on for attention. Okay. Meltdown. Icedanc3r directed you, played you like a puppet to have this insane histrionic meltdown.
Thorny for 5. Are we going to talk about Fell Dog going after?
Okay, don't care about that. And now,
by the way, nobody donating on Super Tip tonight. And I don't blame them.
You ever notice that any of the Mersh stuff I play, when I've got timestamps, it always ends with, by the way, I'm not getting any money. I'm broke. It's every single time.
Not a good advertisement for Super Tip, Big Dog. No, it is what it is, man. It's fine.
Oh, I didn't know it is what it is. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now at the end of the day. It is what it is. Do I have it? Oh, come on. I don't have that. I gotta have that. Where's our big song? I gotta have these. Man, I really gotta reorganize some stuff here. Where's my It Is What It Is song? Here we go. We're there. He's not making money.
When there's henchmen at your place,
it is what it is.
When bread hits you in the face,
it is what it is.
When coleslaw's at the door,
it is what it is.
When you can't take this anymore,
it is what it is.
When your lawyer's getting naughty,
it is what it is.
When God enters your body,
it is what it is.
When the bathroom door's stuck,
it is what it is.
When your girlfriend's in the truck,
it is what it is.
When you gotta take a drink,
it is what it is.
When you poop into the sink,
Daggerpussy.
When you're wearing women's swimsuits,
it is what it is.
Your horns ripped through your skin suit,
it is what it is.
You shove a microphone in your dong slot, it is what it is.
It is what it is.
You're not done with these kids by a long shot, it is what
Tom
it is.
Gully.
It is what it is.
When your stream gets a porn bomb,
it is what it is.
You're caught fucking your own mom,
it is what it is.
The bank is being weird,
it is what it is.
You wear a strap-on beard,
it is what it is.
Your car just got repossessed,
it is what it is.
You claim everyone else is obsessed,
it is what it is.
Your streaming service kicked you,
it is what it is.
The pickle man just tricked you,
it is what it is.
When you're dropped by Pizza Hut, it is what it is.
It is what it is.
You like fingering a butt, it is what it is.
It is what it is.
You got kicked off a Streamlab, it is what it is.
It is what it is.
When they send you back to rehab, it is what it is.
It is what it is.
You're dealing with stream sniper,
it is what it is.
You just filled up your diaper,
it is what it is.
Caught sitting in the cuck chair,
it is what it is.
You don't have too much hair,
it is what it is.
You're dealing with the catfish,
it is what it is.
What you think about that, bitch?
It is what it is.
Because at the end of the day, it always is what it is.
It is what it is.
You can always cope, knowing you're a dope. A simple phrase is erases, covers all your bases. Any mistake that you could make is explained away by one simple phrase. Use it at the end of your days.
It is what it is.
But what if it's not?
Damn. But what if it's not? Something to think about, Mersh.
But what if it's not?
The most existential question a goon could ask. Shit. What if it's not? What if it's something else?
It's fine because Anthony used to do very good impressions.
Okay, I don't even know what he's talking about. So let's go to this. Back to Ice Dancer here. Enough Ice Dancer's boyfriend. Oh wait, here's some more Ice Dancer's boyfriend. This was what was this here? I don't even remember what this is. It probably is what it is. I know that much.
And by the way, Death Adder over on YouTube, because, you know.
Oh.
I'm sure he's just trying to get under my skin, but he goes, yeah, you need a girl that's licked a few guns. Listen, I know you're trying to make me upset or whatever, but let me tell you something.
I like gunts. I like them licked, and I want them in my face.
Ice Dancer hanging out with Ralph those 2 weekends is the greatest.
Chewy's got it. I didn't even know it was 2. Those 2 weekends. He is keeping score. Wait, is he about to say?
Ice Dancer hanging out with Ralph those 2 weekends is the greatest fucking thing that could have ever happened.
Okay.
All right. We're going to have to send Ice Dancer's boyfriend a cuck chair for his home. We're just going to need, we've seen how torn up his desk chair is. Let's find the hotel cuck chair. Whatever the chair is in every hotel, whatever they're buying, we need to find that one and have it shipped straight to Ice Dancer's boyfriend.
Do you know how secure my relationship is now?
No? I assume this happened before the fight where she left.
I'm as much as everyone gives me shit, it's not how I wanted things to work out. It's how they worked out. But you know what? They worked out for the best. Because I can tell you right now, you get a chick who fucking right off the rebound of that type of situation.
He's a cock!
She's never going anywhere.
Whoa. So he likes it because he's got her trapped. Oh, perfect. Now her bar's been lowered so far to the ground that I seem like something nice.
She knows there's nothing better out there.
Wait, what? That's not what that means. What is it? There's nothing better. So your only options on Earth are Ethan Ralph or lesser Ethan Ralph?
You know what I mean?
No. Mouth noise.
Virgie said.
Okay, we don't need to know what Virgie said. And then we come to yesterday. This was the talk of the town. This tweet right here. It's got over 100 likes on it. Now remember, Ice Dancer deactivated her Twitter. She comes back. She posts proof of life. Mersh is showing his bloody knuckles, and everyone's like, we need to check on Ice Dancer. Is she okay? Well, obviously, Mersh forced her inside his dungeon, where she now raps for no one, to post this proof of life. She reactivates. She says, Holy Trinity at Chili's, and then posts the most embarrassing photos of all time. First, you've got, of course, Mersh, who is doing his classic, I hope they can't tell I'm cross-eyed if I do this face. Guess what? We can. Here they are. And by the way, this is their famous, this is them going fancy. Somebody said this. They said, Jesse said years ago, Mersh's idea of a fancy date is going to Applebee's. I was slightly off. Now it's Chili's. And by the way, I explained this as well. Probably you guys don't know this. What's the deal with the Chili's thing? You've heard Ice Dancer's boyfriend talking about Chili's. He now is pretending he's been a Chili's guy his whole life, the exact same way he now pretends that he was a Buc-ee's guy. You didn't hear him ever say anything about Buc-ee's until everybody was talking about Buc-ee's. By the way, it's a gas station. Oh, you're the biggest gas station guy? Who cares? Enjoy your treats, fatso. So this Chili's thing, it's just another one of these LARPs. You don't know this, but Gen Z is going crazy about Chili's on TikTok. that TikTok or Chili's has put out this massive advertisement campaign to attempt to get people to come eat there again. And they've been using Gen Z on TikTok to do it. And so now they've been psyoped into thinking, this is real, by the way, you can look this up. They've been psyoped into thinking that Chili's is now delicious and a good deal. It's not. It's the exact same as all of these other places. Have you guys seen this? Does anybody here know what I'm talking about? Where like now people are talking up Chili's? Am I totally alone in this?
On TikTok, I haven't seen that at all.
It's this huge thing. Any YouTube shorts, anything like 25 to 30-year-olds are like, if you're trying to save a buck and get a good meal, it's Chili's, baby. And it's so good. And you go there and it's the same trash it ever was. It's just garbage. They've got a 2 for $20. This is what they're doing. Mersh is taking her there because they've got a 2 for $25 meal or something. And that's all he can afford. He's scared to get anything else. And that maybe these chips are free. I don't know. Sometimes they just get the chips and run out of there. So what's happening here is Mersh is now pretending he was always this guy. But in reality, his girlfriend, Icedanc3r, is 26 years old. She's in the demographic to fall for this Chili's psyop. And now he's trying to run around with her like a young guy thinking, oh, I'm the same. Oh, Chili? Yeah, I always loved Chili's. I was always a Chili's guy. Oh, yeah, totally. Oh, you love Chili's? Yeah, same. Oh, I'm 43 years old? Yeah, but I'm also like you. Me, same. It's like Red Bar with Jules when he's trying to dress like a hype beast. You know, you're a 40-something-year-old man with a 20-something-year-old girlfriend. You're having to keep up. You're having to do, keep up with the appearances. And, of course, she takes this absolutely hideously embarrassing photo of him. He's wearing, by the way, this is a jacket with shoulder pads in it. He's wearing this embarrassing, I think this is a wrestling-themed jacket. Imagine you're this poor black family out, and you look over at this table, and you see these two googly-eyed freaks sitting there playing pretend at Chili's. Literally, this little girl had to put on headphones in order to try to get away from whatever nonsense Icedanc3r and her boyfriend are talking about here. And then Icedanc3r posts the proof of life photo of herself. Now, I said I actually have the highest liked comment on this. She does not block me for some reason. And so I said, give Mersh the decency of the same fat girl angle you used on yourself if you're going to keep the Nintendo. Now, this was posted after their big fight, after all of his streaming, after showing the bloody knuckles. This was posted for their time, was like 4:14 p.m. on a Monday. So they're at Chili's at 4:14 p.m. on a Monday. That's strange. That's weird. That's a weird time to go. It doesn't look like it's during the day there. It's pretty dark inside that Chili's. Anyway, obviously, she's literally taking this photo of herself from above, like holding it. This is the same shot that the autistic guy who's obsessed with trains has. Do you know what's that guy's name? Where he wears the 360 GoPro on his forehead and runs around. He's
that guy.
The British guy who loves trains. Yeah, that's where she learned photography. She's got her. By the way, Mersh, why bother? Why bother trying to hide your googly eyes when she's going to focus in on her own in her photo? She's not hiding it. Be loud, be proud. I mean, look. Whoa! Are you okay? Are you okay? What's this? That
you
eye
can see Mersh in there.
That eye doesn't look like that. Hang on a second. This eye is not as dark as this eye. There's no makeup on these googly eyes. She's got a black eye. Now, I was the first to point this out. I spread this around on Twitter. Everybody started covering this yesterday, I think Melton was doing. Everybody started talking about, oh, Mersh punched Icedanc3r. I did the screenshot of his broken knuckles next to her black eye. Said he's punching her and stuff. So then people are trying to get Mersh to address it. They need him to say, hey, did you really do this to her? Is this what you're really getting up to? So he did. He addressed it. Let's take a look.
Are you trolling people? I think you have people. Are you trolling people? I think you have black eyes. And then she could have easily.
They were saying black guys, Mersh. She's rapping with black
said
guys.
to you, black eyes? No. I'm autistic. I'm bad at doing makeup, and I don't sleep well.
Now, that sounds like he's talking about himself there, but Icedancer's boyfriend is actually quoting Icedancer there, believe it or not. So his defense is she doesn't have a black eye. She's autistic.
I'm autistic. I'm bad at doing makeup, and I don't sleep well.
These are the signs of a goon, by the way.
When you said, were those black eyes, she could have politely said, no, thank. I just look like shit.
Mersh, you can stop saying this stuff. You called her fat, a whore, run through, autistic. Now you're saying she looks like shit. No wonder she left.
But thanks.
Now, I guess I thought I had the clip. I guess I don't have it here. He went on to say, and this is true, you can look this up. He went on to say, actually, what you're talking about here, these photos from Chili's, that was before the fight. So his argument here is it would be impossible for him to have given her a black eye because these pictures are from before the fight, before he ever punched drywall, before she left. Now, nobody's pointing this out, but something doesn't add up here. Why is this being posted on Monday at 4 p.m. their time? If this happened on Saturday or whenever they supposedly had their fight. And it was Saturday. It was definitely Saturday because that's when he was on Xans and drunk and was having a bad night and I went on live. Here's what we need. We need the timeline from him. Because he said, help me out with this, guys. He said, when I went on with him, he said Icedancer was right there. Remember that? He was like, she's right there. And then I said, bring her over. She's at her desk, bring her over. That's why I said that, because he had just said she's right there. So she hadn't left yet, and that's Saturday, which implies to me that they have not had the fight yet at that point. But he sure is super drunk and on one and acting like something really bad happened. But none of this came up until the next day. And he shows the bloody knuckles the next day. And he has the bad day the next day. And he says he just came from the bar and the bar the next day. Now, here's something you need to know. I believe him. I believe Mersh. Icedancer's boyfriend is telling the truth. I looked up, just out of sheer curiosity, what Chili's is closest to Icedancer's boyfriend's house. And wouldn't you know it, right across the street is Twin Peaks. Here's what I believe happened. I'm going to give you a timeline of events. Now, I could be wrong about this. Icedancer's boyfriend, feel free to clear us up on this. I believe this is what happened. All week, but especially Friday and Saturday, Icedancer and her boyfriend are concerned with nothing but where Ethan Ralph is sticking his cock. In an attempt to impress Icedancer, her boyfriend gets high on Xans and white girl schwasted and then gets so messed up he accidentally goes live. Enter PodAwful. PodAwful shows up, humiliates him live. On air, gets him to admit he was cucked by Ethan Ralph. Gets him to say all of these horrible things about Icedancer. She is having a meltdown. Why is he no longer on camera? She walks into the room. The fight begins Saturday night after I've humiliated him. She's sitting there at the desk watching. I say, have her come in. She hears that. She does it. He doesn't want it to happen. He turns the camera off on air. Now, he doesn't leave. He just turns the camera off. And then suddenly, 5 minutes later, he's gone because that's when the fight began. Now, I'm not saying that the hitting began then, but the fight, what led to later events happened then. I've now so thoroughly embarrassed her boyfriend on air that he is now trying to recover some izzat from her personally. He's trying to make it look like maybe he actually could handle this whole thing. Who was he really pretending to laugh for during all of that? It was her. She was in the next room. He refused to allow her to come on camera. He refused to allow her to come on air and respond to me because he knew that that would be bad. So he disconnects. He pulls the plug. She gets mad. Why won't you let me on? Why won't you let me have my say? You're going to talk for me? Now they're fighting. She sleeps on the cat bed that night. He sleeps in a drunken stupor on the floor in a pile of bottles, like every night. The next day comes around. They try to mend things. They try to repair things. He takes her. He goes, hey, listen, I got you that switch too. You're not leaving me for nothing. Or else, I tell you what, I'll make it up to you. I'll take you to the fanciest spot I know. They go to Chili's. They're sitting there at Chili's. Mersh is now pissed that he bought this girl. He cannot stop thinking about my words that she fucked Ethan first, that he had to admit to that on air. He knows everything that's about to come from this, the avalanche of shit raining down on him. She's over it. She's over it. She's fine. She's taking the photos. Now, where did the black eye come in? If they haven't actually fought yet, how did she get... This is definitely a black eye. Any sort of cope about this being smeared makeup or somehow autism. I didn't know that was a symptom, but any sort of cope like that is now out the window. She definitely did get hurt. What happened? We'll come back to that in a second. Mersh is sitting there looking at her, taking these photos, realizing that they're going to get posted, realizing how stupid he's going to look. He's looking out the window, and across the street, he sees that Twin Peaks. And he looks back over at little critter, no tit, little critter, and he's thinking, what have I gotten myself into? What am I even doing with this broad? 500 of my dollars going to her toys, her baby diaper toys. Ooh. And so he throws out in a casual way to her, hey, what if we go to the bar? What if we go to the bar right after this? She says, okay, sure. Thinking nothing of it. They eat their Chili's. He drives her across the street to the titty bar. Now she's mad. Icedanc3r doesn't have a tit to spare. There's nothing there. She's got more fupa than breast, okay? If this was an 8-piece meal, you'd be going back to the drive-thru going, hey, you gypped me. So she's now mad because there's all these hot girls around, and Mersh is trying to play it up, be the playboy. Why did they end up going to a second bar? Why did he go to a bar on the way home from a bar? Because she made him leave that bar and said, let's go somewhere else. Now he's fuming. The fight happened right before they went live. That's why he's talking about it live on air while still sniping Ralph. And we know that's true because he tweeted out that day saying, sorry, guys, I don't know if I'm going live tonight. I've had a rough day. It's been a bad day. That's the bad day he's talking about. They've been going through it since the night before because I embarrassed him on air. So they get back home. He's losing it. He punches the wall. I believe him. I believe he punched the wall. What happens next? The drywall fully intact. His knuckles crumble into dust. There's actually a fine gray powder all over the floor. It's from his bones. It didn't make him feel good. She laughs at him, mocks him for being absolutely dominated by PodAwful the night before, saying the one thing he cannot abide, and he tells her to kick rocks, get out of there. Hey, you drank all my White Claws. Get the fuck out. He makes her drive home drunk. She's crying. It's a whole thing. These photos were taken before the fight. That's true. In an attempt to save face yesterday, knowing full well a PodAwful episode would be on the horizon, that Icedanc3r would be a new goon, he forced her, under threat of revealing compromise on her, including the photos of her with Ralph that they took together, of her eating his butthole, that Mersh now has access to. And we know he has access to them because he admitted on air that he forced Icedanc3r to show her entire Discord logs with Ethan Ralph. He threatens to reveal or to release revenge porn and makes her post this in an attempt to make it seem like they've made up after the fact. Then he gets drunk again. He goes on air again. People are saying he's a woman beater now. And in his attempt to try to justify what happened and fix all of this, he tells the truth. And the truth is that those photos were old. He forgot his own lie. Now, all of that is fine and dandy. But how did she get the black eye? Any guesses? Does anybody here know where I'm going with this? Do you jump in?
Fell down the stairs.
Well, he lives in a 1-floor duplex, so that's not happening. In fact, if you were to
into a doorknob,
fell into a door. So everybody's still going with Mersh did this to her. Is that are we in the lane of Mersh is still a woman beater, even though this is before technically the big fight?
That's the funniest
Absolutely.
thing. Yeah.
Is that the funniest thing? Because I can tell you what it really is.
Okay.
Now, I said it's not makeup, but it's not a black eye at all. It's a brown eye.
Oh.
What you're seeing here is the end result of Icedanc3r looking into the Ralpha hole and it leaving a Popeye-style permanent stain around her eyes. She's actually looked like this the entire time. It's like Bluto played a trick on her.
The old ink in the telescope.
Yes.
Lens.
Yes. Ralph's natural givings left a permanent mark around her eye. What you're seeing here, this photo, she took this as a safety precaution. Why take these embarrassing photos at Chili's of all places? Why post them after the fact, a day later? Because this is a cry for help. This is a cry to the next big fat guy from the internet to come and rescue her. She literally put her glasses down on the bridge of her nose to show you the Ralpha slime. Okay? She wants you to see this eye has been permanently damaged. This eye, it might be next. Mersh might make her look into his little hidey hole 3 times. I'm not joking. 3 times over the weekend. Mersh went live, got up from his disgusting, torn apart chair, and showed full crack again. Mersh crack. That was a sign. This was him indicating to her, because again, she had left, indicating to her, if you don't do what I say, you're going to have another brown eye on your hands. Now, there's only one thing we can do. Listen, just because she's a goon, we have many goons who are friends of the show. Tom Gully, friend of the show. He's here right now. Icedanc3r, it's not too late. And here's what I'm going to offer. And I've been thinking about this for a long time. you need a new internet fat guy to come save you. I'm going to throw up the hassle signal. Frank, slide into her DMs. We need you. Friend of the show, Frank Hassel. We need you to save Icedancer from the bowels of Mersh, literally. And I promise you, if Frank Hassel slides into her DMs, bye Mersh, there will be a smoke-shaped Icedancer left behind as she boings all the way to Frank's house. It's over. In the blink of both of Mersh's eyes separately, she's out of there. And that Nintendo Switch, that's yours, Frank. Now, how do I know that Mersh is that cruel to do something that disgusting and that unbearable to a woman? I'll show you right here. This is info that came in right under the wire, right as we went live. Remember in my big reveal in our final moments with Mersh being a goon, I told you he had a girlfriend named Joy, and he named his entire production company and failed comedy album Killjoy after the idea of murdering her. Well, we've spoken to Joy. This is real. Joy is now a friend of the program. Welcome to the program. You are now part of the cult. Now, I'm not going to zoom in on this because I don't want to give away Joy's full name here. Hopefully you're not seeing too much of that, but this is real. I promise you this is 100% real. We reached out to Joy and we asked her originally, it was to find out if she knew any info on Mersh's satanic wedding. We didn't know the timelines yet on that. So, excuse me, we wanted to know more if she had any footage of that or knew who the girl was or anything like that. And she was like, nah, it's kind of after my time. I didn't even know he got married. I had no clue. She says, thank God I live far, far away. Now, the person contacting her says, were you aware of his Killjoy comedy album? Wondered if that was before or if he named it after the breakup. Here's what Joy responded with. Jesus fucking Christ, she says. And yeah, I'm well aware of Killjoy. I laughed about it. We laughed together about it after. I don't care. He acted like I broke his heart when he was just an email with a big heart that had a shit ton of loser tendencies, and that's why I broke up with him. Let me be clear. She's saying here that he was an email boyfriend. Okay? That they only ever even had a relationship through email. And he was such a sap, boring loser that she had to break up with her email boyfriend. This is how Mersh received his breakup notice. I hope this email finds you well. About our relationship. CC every single person we know. Blind CC, my new boyfriend. I broke his heart when he was just an email with a big heart that had a shit ton of loser tendencies, and that's why I broke up with him. I think we were together for only a couple months, and he was a rebound. You want to talk about rebounds, Mert? You think Icedancer? Oh, you're the perfect rebound for Icedancer? You were a rebound for Joy, too. And she was jumping for Joy to get the fuck away from you. You named your entire production company after Joy. I'm going to kill her. You were with her for a month over email. You loser. What do you think is coming for you? Ice, I know you're watching this. In fact, I know you watch every PodAwful episode, and thank you so much. Earlier, when everybody was exposing the members of the audience by giving out memberships, I didn't want to point it out, but I saw Icedancer's alt account was given, and I'm not going to call it out here now, okay? Icedancer's alt account was given a membership to the show. So Ice is watching right now, as she should be. I want you to study this right now. And I want you to know that when the time comes, when you inevitably leave this dude with loser tendencies, Icedancer's boyfriend, PodAwful is here to welcome you with open arms and hear the whole story. And listen, I don't care that you had sex with Ethan Ralph. That's only funny to me because it sucks for Icedancer's boyfriend. You're still a full and complete and real person in my eyes. Disgusting, run through, whore, autistic, fat, ugly. No. Those are words I would never use. Those are only words your boyfriend would use. So when he loses you, I'm here. I'm not a fat guy like that. I'm not going to fuck you. Okay, I want to hear your story. So, hope to see you then. Until then, we will be laughing at your terrible rap songs. Ice, take it away.
Look at my nose, yeah, I feel like the weekend. Fucking so deep, like you're swimming in the deep end. Drugs on my body, it look like I'm tweaking. Oh, I finished the lyrics. There we go. I tricked you guys. I tricked myself. Look at my nose, yeah, I feel like the weekend. Fucking so deep, like you're swimming in the deep end. Drugs on my body, it look like I'm tweaking. Swallowed his kids and he says that I'm freaking. I don't give a fuck about you pussy bitches, no. All your hoes not deep on my shit. On the low, he knows I only fucking with him if he giving me that flow. I'm a fucking drug addict, so you know I took the pole. Fuck around and buy me a rollie. I only drink foes and I sip it and pour it. It's like I got groupies, I feel all important. I just get the blow on my drugs, I'm imported. These boys are my shit and they acting so horny. I don't fuck with that shit, y'all acting so corny. He said that he want me, he ain't the one for me. I fell for the night and won't stay next morning. For real though, don't text me in the morning, bro. I'm with that shit, you dig? You dig? All these girls laughing at my shit cause I made it. I don't really give a fuck, gonna be famous. Your boyfriend got my songs all up on his playlist. Just got a text, should I fuck him now or later? Daggerpussy hoe, bitch, I'm on this fucking shit. If you flexing on the gram, then I finna hit a lick. City G's on my feet, not in no basic bitch. Coke in my nose, feeling like I'm fucking hella rich. Doing this shit for the hell of it. All that fucking shit that you're talking is irrelevant. Slap on my leg and you know that I'm repping it. Get the drip from my walk when you know I'm stepping in. Yeah, I know I'm a motherfucking crackhead, but your boyfriend wants to hit it from the backhand. Y'all hating on me, but I know you all just capping. Trying to run up on me cause you know I'm never lacking. I'm never lacking, bitch. And you know I'm stacking, bitch. You know what is wrecking, bitch. That's what I thought.
Someone in chat said this is an Epstein victim rap. Oh, God. Woo!
So
All
true.
Thank you, henchmen. We'll be back on the Pizza Fund very soon for a primo episode. PodAwful.pizza. Join it. Get access to all of our band and primo episodes over at PodAwful.pizza. Until next time, have an awful day. See ya.
Daggerpussy on this shit. Y'all know what the fuck going on.
On this shit.
That pussy tastes like lead.